Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Fridays in LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Jippers and Billy Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Fridays in LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Jippers and Billy Mooney.
Okay, sorry about that, everyone. First few several minutes, you couldn't hear any audio. Sorry about that, Remix. Now you can hear me and Billy.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone can hear you just fine. But let's see if everyone else can hear you. Alright, Remix can hear us.
No, that's good. Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
So we got Joseph Marley, Bob Penny, I think Lita Walters somewhere. And then December 24, Lita Walter, Lita Walter, Lita Walter, Lita Walter, Lita Walter, Lita Walter, Christmas Eve, Lita Walter. That's the rest of this. The rest of this. Oh yeah. Okay, alright, so we got Lita Walter. Okay, now we're looking for Pele.
Pele, yeah.
There we go. Alright, so we're gonna start off here with Joseph with Joe Marley.
Okay.
Who was born on March 2nd, 1991 in Kingston, Jamaica, and it says here Marley debuted in 2014, released into iTunes and Spotify and EP Comfortable. He also appeared on a Grammy Award-winning album Strictly Roots with Morgan Heritage. Marley spent his early years in Jamaica, where he attended St. Peter and Paul Preparatory School before moving to Florida to attend Miami Palmetto Senior High School and Miami-Dade College, where he studied studio engineering. On December 27, 2022, Marley died in Miami-Dade County, Florida, on undisclosed causes. Well, actually, there's no sign of Bob Penny anywhere, so we're just going to go to Lita Walter.
Okay.
So Alright, so let's see. Rita Walter, March 8, 1951 to December 25, 2022, was an American actress, best known for her role as Carol Deming on the popular soap opera As the World Turns, where she played from May 1970 to December 1981. Originally credited by her maiden name Rita McLaughlin, she made her acting debut in the 1960s on The Patty Duke Show in the uncredited role of Patty Duke's double. Prior to that, she was also one of Don Herbert's child assistants on Watch Mr. Wizard and was featured in a TV commercial for Philip's Milk Magnesia in 1967. Walter's first daytime soap role was in 1966 as the original Wendy Phillips on The Secret Storm. but it will be a short stint. 4 years later, in May of 1970, she joined as the World Turns cast as Carol Deming, and her later married names Hugh Stallings and Apollos Fraser until her exit from the serial on Christmas Day of 1981. She also appeared in the 1985 movie Cry from the Mountain. Walter, who had been married to Reverend Norman Walters since 1976, was an optician working at Warby Parker in Westfield, New Jersey. She has 3 children, Brian, Jillian, and Amy, and 8 grandchildren. Walter died on Christmas Day at the age of 71. Now let's see if we can get more on now we're going to get more on Pelé. Edson Arantes do Nascimento was born on October 23rd, 1940, and passed on December 29th, 2022, known by his nickname Pelé, which is a Portuguese pronunciation, was a Brazilian professional football player who played as a forward. Regarded as one of the greatest players of all time and labeled the greatest by FIFA, he was among the most successful and popular sports figures of the 20th century. In 1999, he was named Athlete of the Century by the International Olympic Committee and was included in the Time list of the 100 most important people of the 20th century. In 2000, Pelé was voted World Player of the Century by the International Federation of Football History and Statistics, and was one of the 2 joint winners of the FIFA Player of the Century. His 1,279 goals in 1,363 games, in which include friendlies, is recognized as the Guinness World Record. Pelé began playing for Santos at age 15 and the Brazil national team at 16. During his international career, he won 3 FIFA World Cups in 1958, 1962, and 1970, the only player to do so. He was nicknamed Ori the King following the 1958 tournament. Pelé is the joint top goal scorer for Brazil with 77 goals and 92 games.
Mm-hmm.
At the club level, he was Santos' all-time goal scorer with 643 goals in 659 games. In a golden era for Santos, he led the club into the 1962 and 1963 Copa Libertadores and to the 1962 and 1963 Intercontinental Cup. Credited with connecting the phrase, the beautiful game, with football. Pelé's electrifying play and perfect for spectacular goals made him a star around the world, and his teams toured internationally to take full advantage of his popularity. During his playing days, Pelé was appeared the best paid athlete in the world. After retiring in 1977, Pelé was a worldwide ambassador for football and made many acting and commercial ventures. In 2010, he was named the honorary president of the New York Cosmos. Okay. Yep. Joe Marley and Pelé, rest in peace. That's right, Mitchell.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Where were we on this? Where were we on this? Oh, yes. Not responding. Crap. I hate when it doesn't respond. There we go.
No.
Let's see. Where were we on this? Oh, yes. Averaging almost a goal per game throughout his career, Pelé was adept at striking the ball with either foot in addition to anticipating his opponent's movements on the field. While predominantly a striker, he could also drop deep and take on a playmaking role, providing assists with his vision and passing ability. and he would also use his dribbling skills to go past opponents. In Brazil, he was hailed as the national hero for his accomplishments in football and for outspoken support and of policies that improved the social conditions of the poor. His emergence at the 1958 World Cup, where he became the first black global sporting star, was a source of inspiration. Throughout his career and in his retirement, Pelé received numerous individual and team awards for his performance in the field, his record-breaking achievements, and his legacy in the sport. And I'm not going to read his early years, so we're just going to go all the way to his death. Legacy. I'm going to go to his health and death. In 1977, Brazilian media reported that Pelé had his right kidney removed. And then in 2012, Pelé underwent a successful hip operation. And then in December 2017, Pelé appeared in a wheelchair in the 2018 World Cup draw in Moscow, where he was pictured with President Vladimir Putin and Argentine footballer Diego Maradona. A month later, he collapsed from exhaustion and was taken to hospital. In 2019, after a hospitalization because of an urinary tract infection, Pelé underwent surgery to remove kidney stones. And then in February 2020, his son Edino reported that Pelé was unable to walk independently and reluctant to leave home, describing his condition to a lack of rehabilitation following his hip operation. And in September 2021, Pelé had surgery to remove a tumor on the right side of his colon. Although his eldest daughter Kelly stated he was doing well, he was reportedly readmitted to intensive care a few days later before finally being released on the 30th of September 2021 to begin chemotherapy. In November 2022, ESPN Brazil reported that Pelé has been taken to the hospital with general swelling, along with cardiac issues and concerns that his chemotherapy treatment was not having the expected effect. His daughter Kelly stated there was no emergency. On December 21st of 2022, the Albert Einstein Hospital, where Pelé was being treated, stated that his tumor had advanced and he required greater care related to renal and cardiac dysfunctions. Pelé died on December 29th of 2022 at the age of 82 due to multiple organ failure, a complication of colon cancer. Tributes were paid by current players including Neymar, Cristiano Ronaldo, Kylian Mbappe, and Lionel Messi, and other sporting figures, celebrities, and world leaders. Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro during the club a 3-day period of national mourning. Brazil's Christ the Redeemer and Maracanã Stadium were lit up in honor of Pelé, as well as Wembley Stadium in London. A moment of silence was held at Spain's La Liga games, and there was a minute's applause at the Olympique de Marseille in Stade Velodrome. Pelé's funeral will be held at Santos Stadium on January 2nd and 3rd of next year. And after the funeral, Pelé will be buried at the Memorial Necropole Acumensia. I can't pronounce that. Trust me, I can't. Some of these are like in Portuguese and Spanish. I don't know exactly, but
no.
But you get.
In the chat, he said, Remix said he also have a soccer game under this name for the Atari 2600.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did. And since I wasn't available since we didn't have a chance to talk about this, this year marked marked 2 years since we lost Alex Trebek, so we'll have a special dead topic on that today.
Yes.
So, George Alexander Trebek, born July 22nd, 1940, was a Canadian-American game show host and television personality. He was best known for hosting the syndicated general knowledge quiz game show Jeopardy! For 37 seasons, from its revival in 1984 until his death in 2020. Trebek also hosted a number of other game shows, including The Wizard of Odds, Double Dare, High Rollers, Classic Battle Stars, Classic Concentration, and To Tell the Truth. He also made appearances, usually as himself, in numerous films and television series. A native of Canada, Trebek became a naturalized U.S. citizen in 1998. He received the Daytime Emmy for Outstanding Game Show Host 8 times for his work on Jeopardy! He died on November 8, 2020 at the age of 80 after a 20-month battle with stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Trebek had been contracted to host Jeopardy! Until 2022. So, early life. Trebek was born on July 22nd, 1940 in Sudbury, Ontario, Canada, the son of George Edward Trebek, a chef who emigrated from Ukraine as a child, and Lucille Marie Legace, a Franco-Ontarian. Trebek had roots in Renfrew County, Ontario, where his maternal grandmother was born in Mount St. Patrick near Renfrew. He grew up as a bilingual French-English household. Trebek also got expelled from the boarding school his parents sent him to. Shortly after, he attended military college but dropped out when he was asked to cut his hair. Trebek's first job at age 13 was as a bellhop at the hotel where his father worked as a chef.
Mm-hmm.
Trebek attended Sudbury High School and then attended the University of Ottawa. Trebek graduated from the University of Ottawa with a degree in philosophy in 1961. While a university student, he was a member of the English Debating Society. At the time, he was interested in a broadcast news career. And speaking of broadcasting careers, let's look at those right now, starting with the CBC. Before completing his degree, Trebek began his career in 1961 working for the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. According to Trebek, I went to school in the mornings and worked at nights. I did everything. At one time, replacing every announcer in every possible job. Would eventually read the CBC National Radio News and cover a wide range of special effects for CBC Radio and CBC Television, including curling and horse racing. Trebek's first hosting job was on a Canadian music program called Music Hop in 1963. In 1966, he hosted a high school quiz show called Reach for the Top. And from 1967 to 1970, he was the host for the CBC, including classical musical programs, including performances from Glenn Gould. For 1 or 2 seasons, he hosted a weekly skating program. And starting on April 1st, 1969, Trebek also hosted Strategy, a weekday afternoon game show. And from 1971 until the end of 1972, Trebek hosted On Here Till 9, the local morning drive radio show on CBC Toronto. In 1971, Trebek was one of several to have shortlisted to succeed Warren Parnell as the host of Hockey Night in Canada. Although Trebek was the preferred choice of executive producer Ralph Bellamy, based on his audition and other CBC roles. Bellamy stated in 2020 that he ultimately chose Dave Hodge instead because his boss did not want someone with a mustache to host Hockey Night. In 1973, Trebek moved to the United States to work for NBC as host of a new game show, The Wizard of Odds. A year later, Trebek hosted the Merrill Hair Bob Quinley game show High Rollers, which had 2 incarnations on NBC in 1974 to 1966, and from 1978 to 1980, and a comedy syndicated season from 1975 to 76. In between stints as host of High Rollers, Trebek hosted the short-lived CBS game show Double Dare, not to be confused with the 1986 Nickelodeon game show of the same name. WW2 turned out to be his only game show with the CBS network. He returned there in 1994 to host the Pillsbury Bake Off until 1998. And the first show he hosted was then Mark Goodson, Bill Thomas Productions, as well as the second season of the syndicated series, The $128,000 Question, which was recorded in Toronto. Since the second incarnation of High Rollers premiered while the $128,000 Question was still airing and taping episodes, Trebek became one of the two hosts to MC shows in both the United States and Canada, joining Jim Perry, who was hosting Definition and Headline Hunters in Canada, and Card Sharks, which coincidentally premiered the same day as High Rollers in 1978 in the United States. Trebek's francophone side was put on display in 1978 in a special Bing bilingual edition of Reach for the Top, and its Radio Canadian equivalent, Genius and Hebei. Can't pronounce it because it's in French.
Mm-hmm.
In this show, Trebek alternates smoothly between French and English throughout. Like other hosts of the day, Trebek made several guest appearances as an analyst or a player on other shows. One of his guest appearances was on a special week of Card Sharks in 1980. He had several other game shows, including Alan London, Bill Cullen, Jack Clark, Tom Kennedy, Wade Martindale, and Gene Rayburn and Jim Lang, competed in a week-long round-robin tournament for charity. Trebek won the tournament, defeating Cullen in the finals. Trebek also appeared as a celebrity teammate on the NBC game show The Magnificent Marble Machine in 1975. And the Tom Kennedy hosted NBC War Games to say the least in 1978. Both these shows were produced by Merrill Heater Bob Quigley Productions, which produced High Rollers. The show Trebek was hosting during both of those guest appearances. Trebek was also a contestant on Celebrity Bowling in 1976, teamed with Jim McCrell. The duo won their match against Dick Goller and Gavin Crothers. After High Rollers was canceled in 1980, Trebek moved on to Battlestars for NBC. The series debuted on October 1981, and was canceled in 1982 after only 6 months on the air. In September 1981, Trebek took the helm of the syndicated Pitball, which taped in Vancouver, and forced him to commute, as he had done while hosting High Rollers and the $128,000 Question in 1978. Pitball was canceled after its production company, Catalina Productions, went bankrupt. As a result, he was never paid for that series. After both series ended, Trebek hosted a revival of Battlestars called The New Battlestars that ended after 13 weeks, and shot a series of pilots for other series and for producer Merrill Heater, from who he had worked hosting High Rollers and Battlestars, and Merv Griffin. The Heater pilots were Malcolm, an NBC Oregon pilot based with Trebek with an animated character as his co-host. And Lucky Numbers, an attempt at revival of High Rollers that failed to sell. Griffin, who was ultimately encouraged to hire Trebek by Lucille Ball. He shot two pilots for revival of Jeopardy, when original host Art Fleming, a friend of Trebek's, declined to return to the role only to create differences. This revival sold. Trebek began hosting in 1984 and remained the host until his death. His final episode hosting Jeopardy was to air on Christmas Day of 2020. However, Sony announced on November 23rd, 2020 that the air dates for Trebek's final week would be postponed, with episodes scheduled for the weeks of December 21st to December 25th being postponed to January 4th and through January 8th of 2021 during the delay caused by the cancellation of the most November production dates and preemptions caused by holiday week specials and shorts. Following Trebek's death, a series of guest hosts filled in for Trebek for the remainder of season 37 of Jeopardy, his final season. On January 27, 2022, it was announced that Maya Bialik and Ken Jennings will succeed Trebek as the permanent host of Jeopardy after alternating a multi-week stints for the remainder of the show's 38th season, after Mike Richards was let go after taping a week's worth of episodes after various controversies came to light. In 1987, while still hosting Jeopardy, Trebek returned to daytime television as host of NBC's Classic Concentration, his second show for Mark Goodson. He hosted both shows simultaneously until September 20, 1991, when Classic Concentration aired its final first-run episode. NBC would air repeats until 1993. In 1991, Trebek made broadcast history by becoming the first person to host 3 American game shows at the same time, earning this distinction on February 4th, 1991, when he took over for Lynn Swan as host of NBC's To Tell the Truth for Goodson Todman, which he hosted until the end of the series run on May 31st, 1991. In 1994, Trebek returned to the CBS network for the first time since hosting Double Dare to host the Pillsbury Bake Off, which he hosted until 1998. Trebek and Pat Sajak, the host of Wheel of Fortune, traded places on April Fool's Day 1997. Pat Sajak hosted Jeopardy, and Trebek hosted Wheel of Fortune, with Sajak's wife Leslie as Trebek's co-host. Sajak and Wheel of Fortune co-host Vanna White played contestants at the wheel, with winnings going towards charities. Trebek appeared on Celebrity Poker Showdown in 2005 and came in second place in his qualifying game, losing to Cheryl Hines. On June 24, 2018, Trebek returned as a panelist on the ABC revival To Tell the Truth. Trebek hosted a Jeopardy primetime special event titled The Greatest of All Time on ABC in January 2020, paid the highest money winners in the show's history. Brad Rudders, Ken Jennings, and James Holzhauer against each other. Other appearances. Trebek made multiple guest appearances on other television shows ranging from Jimmy Kimmel Live in 2008 to 2011 to the final episode of The Colbert Report. In August of 1995, in a return to his broadcast news roots, Trebek filled in for Charles Gibson for a week on Good Morning America. Trebek was a guest star in season 3 of The X-Files, playing one of 2 Men in Black human agents charged with the supervision of extraterrestrial life forms on Earth, hiding their existence from other humans, opposite Jesse the Body Ventura, in the episode Jose Chunks from Outer Space, which first aired on April 12, 1996. On June 13, 2014, Guinness World Records presented Trebek with a world record for most episodes of a game show hosted, with 6,829 episodes at the time. Trebek also appeared in multiple television commercials, mostly his role as the endorser for Colonial Penn. On October 1st, 2018, Trebek moderated the only debate in the Pennsylvania governor's race between Democrat Tom Wolf and Republican Scott Wagner. According to news outlets, he wanted to change the flow of the debate to be more controversial instead of the more traditional format. He dominated the debate and talked in for 41% of it, often talking about himself without giving candidates time to discuss their stances on political issues. He also made remarks regarding the sexual abuse scandals in the Catholic Church. Trebek later apologized for his performance, stating that he was naive and misunderstood the role of a moderator. I offer my sincere apologies to the people of Pennsylvania and a state I dearly love, he said. Trebek was interviewed by Michael Strahan for an ABC special chronicling Jeopardy in his career produced to promote Jeopardy, The Greatest of All Time, which aired on January 2nd, 2020. On October 6th, 2020, Trebek made a cameo appearance in the 2020 NHL Annual Draft, announcing the Ottawa Senators' third-round draft pick, Tim Stützle, in the style of a Jeopardy question. And I'm gonna go all the way to it, and I'm gonna go all the way to his death. Right about personal pancreatic cancer and death. There we go. On March 6, 2019, Trebek announced that he had been diagnosed with stage 4 pancreatic cancer. He had been experiencing a persistent stomach ache before the diagnosis, but did not recognize it as a symptom of the disease. In a prepared video announcement of the diagnosis, Trebek noted that his prognosis was poor, but said he would aggressively fight the cancer in hopes of beating the odds, and would continue hosting Jeopardy for as long as he was able, joking that his contract obligated him to do so for 3 more years. Trebek updated the situation in May 2019, stating that he was responding exceptionally well to treatment, and that some of the tumors had shrunk to have their previously observed size. He credited the prayers and well wishes of his fans with a better than usual result and planned to undergo several more rounds of chemotherapy. Trebek finished that round of chemotherapy treatments in time to resume taping of the show in August 2019. Follow-up immunotherapy was ineffective, and Trebek resumed chemotherapy in September. On October 4th, 2019, in an interview with CTV's chief anchor and senior editor Lisa LaFlamme, Trebek said, "I'm not afraid of dying, and I've lived a good life, a full life, and I'm nearing the end of that life. If it happens, why should I be afraid of that?" In the same interview, Trebek noted that sores in his mouth, a side effect from the chemotherapy, were interfering with the ability to speak, noting that there were a common point when fans and producers would no longer be able to say it's okay. On November 11th, 2019, during the final Jeopardy round, a player named Drew Garb responded saying, "What is 'We love you, Alex'?" which caused Trebek to become emotional. Hours later, hashtag 'We love you, Alex' was trending on Twitter. In a December 2019 interview with ABC News, Trebek stated that he would begin looking at experimental treatments and chemotherapies, and that despite periods of severe pain and depression, he was in good enough physical condition to handle construction projects. Trebek also stated that he had already prepared an on-air farewell statement before his cancer diagnosis. In March of 2020, Trebek announced that he had survived 1 year of cancer treatment, knowing that his prognosis had given him only 18% to survive that long, and that though the chemotherapy treatments were often used than the cancer symptoms themselves, he was confident that he would survive another year, saying that ending treatment would be a betrayal to his family, supporters, and to the God in whom he has faith. As a precautionary measure, Jeopardy initially taped episodes without a studio audience, a protection from the COVID-19 pandemic. Trebek, because of both his age and his condition, was particularly at risk of death from the particular variant of the SARS-CoV-2 circulating. Soon after, production was suspended altogether, and the show resumed taping in August in time for the season 37 premiere. On July 16, 2020, Trebek gave an update regarding his cancer. He said that while he still felt fatigued, the chemotherapy was paying off. He also stated that he was looking forward to taping again. On July 21st, 2020, he published his memoir, The Answer Is: Reflections on My Life, which I'll show you guys the book of it in a little bit. Trebek underwent surgery related to his cancer treatment in October. He returned to the show 2 weeks after the surgery, but was unable to handle his full workload because of pain from the surgery, and had to split his usual 5-episode taping session over 2 days. These 5 episodes would be his last. He taped his final episode on October 29, 2020. Trebek died at his home in Los Angeles on November 8, 2020, at the age of 80, after 20 months fighting pancreatic cancer. It was the same disease that affected his predecessor and the original host of Jeopardy, Art Fleming, who died 25 years earlier. His remains was cremated and was given to his wife, Trebek's estates, and was liquidated in a estate sale in April 2022, and as his daughter prepared to sell his home in Studio City. Not long in posthumous recognition, not long after his death, Jeopardy contestant Ken Jennings, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, and Wheel of Fortune hosts Pat Sajak and Vanna White were among those who paid tribute. On the November 9th 2020 episode of Jeopardy, as a tribute to Trebek, then executive producer of Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune, Mike Richards, opened the show with this statement. And it reads like this. I'm Mike Richards, the executive producer of Jeopardy. Over the weekend, we lost our beloved host, Alex Trebek. This is an enormous loss for our staff and crew, for his family, and for his millions of fans. He loved the show and everything it stood for. In fact, he taped his final episodes less than 2 weeks ago. He will forever be an inspiration for his content, desire to learn, his kindness, and for his love of his family. We will air his final 35 episodes as they were shot. That's what he wanted. On behalf of everyone here at Jeopardy, thank you for everything, Alex. This is Jeopardy. The lights on the set then dim blue in remembrance. After each posthumous episode in season 37, the title card read, dedicated to Alex Trebek, forever in our hearts, always our inspiration. On the 100th anniversary of his death, which was also the day that the first episode Ken Jennings hosted in season 38 was aired, a different title card read, Alex Trebek, July 27, 1940 to November 8, 2020. You are missed every day. Since his death, various television networks aired their tributes to Trebek such as MeTV, which played What is Cleveland, and Mama on Jeopardy, 2 episodes of the classic sitcoms Cheers and Mama's Family, which speculatively was a plot device. And Buzzer, which aired episodes of shows Trebek guest starred in, such as Card Sharks, or hosted such as Classes Concentration and To Tell the Truth in the Fremantle Library, and Game Show Network, which aired a Jeopardy marathon. Trebek's final episode of Jeopardy aired on January 8, 2021, concluding with a tribute to Trebek. In 2021, the Jeopardy stage was renamed the Alex Trebek stage, with his family president at the dedication. Yeah, I couldn't agree more on Remix. Pitfall was a big disaster for Alex, I know.
Yeah, and it was part of ABGN sports games on the Pele things he mentioned earlier. Yes, Remix. Yeah. And God bless you, Alex Trebek, aka Mr. Jeopardy. Exactly, Billy.
I couldn't agree more, Luke. And now, with that being said, guys, we don't have to worry about the moment of silence today, Luke, because I know we got to get to your games as well as mine. But before you get to that topics, why don't you tell us what you watched on Disney Plus during the Christmas holiday?
What I've watched Disney Plus is going to be, it's just going to be Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas.
That's fine. I did end up watching that as well as a few bits and pieces of it. But I did end up watching Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas in its entirety.
Wow.
So that's what it is. But anyway, what do you have in your dead topics today?
Well, since you mentioned these 2 dev topics, I'm going to go ahead and read...
I did... hold on, Luke. crap it.
What's going on?
I just dropped my phone.
What's going on?
I don't know. I just dropped my phone for some reason.
Wow.
Trying to get back to my regular stuff.
Okay.
Hold on a second, guys. Give me a minute.
Okay.
That's more like it.
And since you mentioned death topic, since you mentioned two death topic or so many death topics, I have one death topic, and that is of course Kristen Roberts. Okay, for Kristen.
Okay, before you get to that, Luke, I did mention to the viewers of my death topic on Alex Trebek about his book. The answer is
Okay.
This is the book I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yep, and it's read by Alex Trebek himself, as well as the permanent host, one of the permanent hosts of Jeopardy, Ken Jennings.
Okay. Wow. And Remix in the chat saying, today I make some big purchases, including one that I've been wanting for a very long time. 2 years in the making. Wow. I did have the same book last year, actually.
Oh, and one of the pictures has a picture of Alex with his daughter Emily on the Jeopardy set.
Yes.
And this was during one of their games of the seniors tournament.
Yes. Mark your calendars, gentlemen. January 11th is the premiere of Super K's, which will be Disney Junior and simulcast on Disney Channel will be available on Disney Plus the same day. Very exciting.
All right.
Excuse me.
And look, Alex managing some referee moves in football, for instance.
Wow.
Touchdown, fourth down, false start, holding, too many men on the field.
Wow. All you say is letter X. Remax.
Yeah, and by the way, it says here,
by the same
there was a category. There was a category about football in the book too. There were 5 different clues on there. The first one was for 200. Your choice: do not do or don't name this play in which the quarterback runs the ball and can choose to pitch it to another back.
Mm-hmm.
And for 400, Tom Landry perfected the shotgun formation with this team. 600, by settling for one of these, a runner can reel in a kick without fear of getting tackled. For 800, these penalties are simultaneous violations by the offense and defense that cancel each other out. And for 1,000, this defensive line took the Minnesota Vikings to 4 Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So on the $200 clue.
Oh.
What is an option play? 400, who are the Dallas Cowboys? 600, what is the fair catch? 800, what are the offsetting penalties? And for 1,000, who are the Purple People Eaters?
Wow.
I haven't got a chance to see Super Cage that remix, but I know that coming up very soon there is a Sophia the First spinoff called Royal Prep Academy. It's
Wow.
also going to be airing on Disney Junior and Disney Channel.
Wow. And by the
By the way, in case you don't know what Royal Prep Academy is, it's going to be a new Disney Junior series that's going to be a spin-off to Sophia the First.
Yes. By the same studio that did Aquanauts, and all the creatures cases, it's Aquanauts spin-off now owned by Sony.
Right now that the creator of Sophia the First and Elena Babylor, Craig Gerber, will be the creator of Royal Prep Academy.
Yes. Exactly. Anyway, that's what I'm saying. Kristen, it was born Kristen Charles Roberts. Okay. He was a British actor, best remembered for this film debut role, and he remembers Delham in the 1987 film *To Serve with Love*, starring Sidney Poitier and Judy Gasson. He was born sophomore Oxfordshire on March 17, 1944. He was educated in Conde School, Surrey, and at the Royal Academy of Dramatic Art. Okay, much of his acting career is in theater. Roberts.
And also, look, Remix just pointed out that the Super Case show premieres January 11th on Disney Junior and Disney Channel, and he is pumped for it.
Wow. Wow, that's why I was writing that in the chat. Yeah.
Yep.
But anyway, his film debut became his best remembered role. Playing the Remembrance Daham in the 1967 film *To Serve with Love*, which co-stars Sidney Poitier and Julie Jasson. Roberts starred in the late 60s cult science fiction show UFO, playing the hippie-turned-alien spy in the final episode The Long Sleep. He died on December 26, 2022. He was 78 years old.
Okay, with that being said, I'm going to go over and get the... let me get all this crap here. Because... So let's see, who do we, we had Pele, we had Joe Marley, we had Rita Walter, we had Pele, we had Joe Marley, we had Alex Trebek, and who do we had earlier?
Hold on, let me just read this real quick. Before I actually forget, hang on. Kristen Roberts.
Christian Roberts?
Let me check. Yes, this British actor, born 1944, died in 2022. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well. We're gonna get to that right. Well, I'm gonna get to that right now. By the way.
Yeah.
Before we start our little thingamajig.
Okay. I know it's childish, but I'm super pumped with the show being on Disney Junior and being developed by Silvergate Media, which is now owned by Sony. Wow, okay.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Yes, folks, something huge will be... This coming to Real One. It'll be years in the making. It's part of the 20th anniversary. So excited, Remix.
Very much.
AKA Lazy Generation Teaser. Okay.
Alright, so we had Christian Robbins?
Roberts.
Christian Roberts, okay. And now, guys, we had done this in a long time, but do join me and Luke right now as we toll the bell 10 times as we honor Pele, Rita Walter, Joe Marley, Christian Roberts, and Alex Trebek.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. And I'm gonna go and get back. I'm gonna get back to where we started off with, and get Luke to tell us what he has. Well, he did tell me he did watching Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas on Disney Plus throughout the Christmas holiday. Were there any other stuff you watched on Disney Plus besides that?
That was it for me.
All right, so it's the name of the song in 2004, and it's from the video game by Korea Games and published by EA. The album has a parental advisory sticker label for explicit language, which is known as, in parentheses, profanity.
Exactly.
Okay. Well,
Mm-hmm.
well, it's been a long time coming, but we made it.
We made it.
We
yep.
made it. Oh, I know we've done a lot of Wii segments and PlayStation segments, but never we have done the Wii U segments until now.
Mm-hmm. K-Watch 2000's album.
Because for the first time in the history of Friday's LukeJ62895, we are going to be playing, if I can find it.
Yeah. Okay.
Bear with me.
Okay. K-Watch 2000 album, The History of Rock, has a parental advisory sticker label as well. He was a part of Atlantic Records. Okay. Well said, Remix. I was 11 years old when I started using profanity, and my mother hates me for it, and I despise it to this day. But I do listen to the song by K-Rock, and then it gets cover of Metallica, Sad But True. Yeah, Remix. You know, it was...
Here we go.
It was basically great and all for Remix.
Wheel of Fortune for the Wii U.
Wow. Wow.
First time in FWO history we'll be doing that.
Yep. We all have our moments in life when we start cussing. Yeah, I agree with you, Remix.
Yeah. Yeah, there has been some YouTube videos that did have a lot they do have a lot of profanity for some specific reason.
Yeah. Some of my YouTube videos, except for live streams, have some profanity, so your discretion applies to some of them, you know?
Your discretion advises, right?
Yeah, the warning label, you know? Yeah.
I'll be watching this on DVD later.
Yeah, that's good. Well, but you can listen to expect music. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Remix. Yeah. I mean, not just in front of your parents. Yes.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean,
come on.
I mean, at the time, and I don't want to say it in front of the live stream, but it was good enough to listen to some of the Smosh music, you know, at the time, and of course, most of my AC/DC and other metal music that has profanity, that was pretty much good right there, and not really in front of my parents, you know.
That's true. Where's the portrait? Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm good right there. Nickelback is some too, especially Never Again. How you remind me, etc., etc. Yeah. I don't listen to this so much. Yeah. According to that Northern Orange video, Pickleback, which is hilarious to watch. You know.
Pickleback.
Yeah.
What exactly is Pickleback?
I'll see the link for that video, but I'm going to warn you, it has to be hilarious from YouTube viewers out there who's saying, man, I hate Nickelback, and for Nickelback haters out there, if you're watching this is for you. But anyway, hell, excuse my language, anyway, even Green Day has some profanity in their songs, especially Jesus. I can't pronounce that. Sorry, for an American idiot. Yeah. Yeah. Try not to say that in front of the live stream. Sorry. But anyway.
There's Louis.
There you go. I know Billy can agree with me on that American Idiot song. It's one of the best albums of all time in the 2000s.
Don't forget, they stole one of my favorites, Know Your Enemy. Okay, we are going to,
Know Your Enemy is a 21st Century Breakdown, says by Remix Bomb.
Okay. Okay.
American Idiot, Jesus of, I can't pronounce his name, sorry. But Bobonara of Broken Dreams, Wake Me Up When September Ends, I think it's one of those best albums of 2000s, yeah.
No doubt.
For me, Newfound Power for one, because it's a Damaged by album that has profanity in it, and two, No Secrets, cover of We're Kids in America, you know. Of course, Billy Joel Armstrong has some albums where he got some solo, and was not with the band, and he shines. I agree. So yeah, it was great job right there, Remix.
Very good job. Ladies and gentlemen, FWO viewers around the world, I'm pleased to present to you my Wii U. Wrong chord.
Wrong chord. But of course, folks, that's it for music stuff with Remix Palm. Bill, you gotta have a game that want to see us today's show. Let's do it and take 10,000.
Very funny, Remix Plum. Okay, what? Yep, let's hit Scowl.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, excuse me.
Yep, Sony Pictures Consumer Products and THQ.
Mm-hmm. Pipeworks. Mm-hmm.
$93Q.
Oh god. Oh god. Ah. AEW video games are being developed by. Okay. It was a former executive developed WWF SmackDown video games WWE games. Okay, makes sense. Game was published by THQ.
I put it. Yep, and put it. Remix K104.7. Yep, K104.7. Christmas is over, Pat. All right.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Holiday
festivities.
They sadly don't have the jingle anymore. Only the holidays bring back. They had the Boop and P. Mm-hmm. They had the one from 2005 on YouTube. Wow.
Peppermint Fudge. Two for two.
Wow.
They had the one from 2005 on YouTube. Look, Vancouver Island in Canada. I want to stop. And it's start for 500. In N. 4 N's, not bad.
Wow. I'm so upset that
$2,000
ABC
for the N's.
didn't mention Jason David Frank when they aired this year in 2022. That to me was the biggest slap in the face. He was an icon loving person and he was a hope and joy. Exactly, Remax. Exactly.
You also get 4 T's.
He brought us the fun
$1,200 for the T's.
and being so social to his fans. And his mess theory and depression really sucks. I have to agree with Remix 100%.
H, please. 3 H's. I'll buy Val. An I. So I've got 4 I's.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy an E. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy an A. There's no A. Player 2.
Mm-hmm.
$500. There are no R's.
Mm-hmm.
33. She's going to Whammy Land.
Wow.
Oh, forget it. Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Wow.
I'll buy no. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Spin.
Good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
300. You know the bounce on the law, I'm gonna go and get a P up there.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Oh, here we go. G. They get a pick on the $1 million wedge.
Hey Billy, did K Country play Christmas music on Christmas Day since my Billy movie remix flop? Excuse me.
Yes, they did remix. It was a special. They showed Christmas in America, with the fits on the during the special holiday edition of the Country Top 40.
Wow.
Christmas in America.
Yeah, I know the one that I'm at did.
Because I know for a fact that 98.5 KTK has Christmas music through the end of November towards the end of Christmas, but K Country does have a Christmas in America on Christmas Day from 70 a.m. to 1 p.m., which is 6 extraordinary hours of Christmas.
Wow.
But the good news that we do have the $1 million wedge, by the way.
Yeah, they play it non-stop for 36 hours since my remix palm.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna solve it. Putting on the finishing touches. We got the $1 million wedge, baby.
Yep.
$7,300. Could this be the game when we get $1 million for the first time on the Wii U version? We'll find out.
We'll find out, folks.
Welcome to the mystery round.
You know, I can tell right now, before player 2 picks their first letter in the second round, I was going to let everyone know that I got my own copy of Jeopardy for the Wii U over the Christmas holiday, and there will be a gameplay of it very soon.
That's good enough, folks.
On my channel, that is. So for those who are new to Luke's channel, my channel, make sure you hit the red subscribe button and click on the notification bell to get notified on the latest videos.
Yes.
800, and there's one on it. As you just lost for 800, thanks to a bankrupt. 800 down the drain.
Oh yeah, I heard Christmas in America by the late Kenny Rogers. It came out in 1989, says by Remix Plum.
Yeah, but I'm not actually mentioning the song from Kenny Rogers remix. I was talking about the special Christmas, the 6-hour Christmas special that was first hosted by the legendary Bob Kingsley. $600. No T. Alright. I better not lose the million.
Fingers crossed, everybody. If not...
Mr. Wedge, but I'm not going to risk it.
Uh-uh.
If I had $1 million wedge, I'm not going to risk it. And, well, good thing I didn't want to risk it because there was no end.
Good. I thought Alan Jackson did very well in Christmas music, especially the one that was used in Home Alone 2, says by Remix Plum.
2 S's. Well, good thing I didn't want to risk that $1 million wedge on my turn because there was no end. Sorry. But we go to player 3, by the way. $550. There are no ends. Here's the gig tag. L. 2 L's. L, wow. I think I may know it.
Yep.
I'm gonna solve it. Baseball cards. Well, I'm interested in sports, so I gotta know it.
You gotta know it, Billy.
And I love baseball, so we got $8,300.
Exactly.
So Noah's still player 2 and player 3 have yet to split up, but anything can happen with the price coming around.
And here it's stars in the background. From my background.
Later things are categories. Imagine earlier the start prize call from now. And player 3 is going to start it off. 800. No T.
No T.
$500. N. No, there's no N.
Excuse me.
Go to player 2. 900. No C. What kind of puzzle is this?
Yeah, exactly.
Or to player 3. 500.
Should pick S.
No.
No D either.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a spin? 800. R. Here's an R.
Good. Well, guys, tomorrow is Real One Radio's 2022 Song of the Year, which starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. We got the nominations finalized, and right now the question is, what song is going to win? We'll find out tomorrow night. This is my Remix Palm.
Who knows? I'll buy an I. No, there's no I.
Mm-hmm.
$800 for player 2.
Sorry.
Looks like there's no L. $300.
She picked. Mm-hmm. She picked an M, not an L. Anyway. Hmm.
3,500. Bounce down the hall, player 3.
You can't
No,
catch it.
You know what? I got no choices. I hope I get this right. Is it Gray Wolves? Yes!
You got it!
How
It's
did
a
you
two-hour-
figure that out?
Yeah! It's a 2-hour show since my
I'm
Remix
stepping
Palm.
back.
Wow. And we'll say goodbye to the first night edition of Real One Edition Radio. We'll make that announcement to tomorrow's award show since my Remix Palm. Wow. Wow.
$13,850.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You can't close that clean sweep there.
Yep.
Hope you can make it to $1 million wedge.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Advantage our category from the first toss of $3,000 at stake. School dance. So now I have $16,850.
Wow.
Phrase now.
Right, okay.
All right, I don't want to lose the $1 million wedge.
Fingers crossed.
And I just did.
Wow.
So it's gonna be $100,000 in the bonus round, unfortunately. Crap, manager crap.
Yeah. Monday,
Well,
Wednesdays, and Fridays will be the days for Real One Radio. Remix Radio will be exclusive on Saturdays at 5. Yeah.
And if I not get it a full blast, that would have happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
300. No C. All right, we're going to the final spin. If
Yep.
I had gave that minimum spin, then the million would have been safe.
Yes.
I'll go down. Can't play with the bankrupt.
Nope.
$1,700 apiece,
Wow.
and no E. L. No D. 1 T.
Mm-hmm. All I Want for Christmas Is Your Issue was played this year on country radio stations by Remix Bomb.
M. 1M. Thanks a million.
Mm-hmm.
But I got the clean sweep though. Despite losing the $1 million wedge, $25,350.
The songwriter for the song had loss of Mariah Carey's version, but later dropped in November, as had no relation to the country version of the pop song by Carey. Wow.
Give the wheel a good spin if you want it.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
The E in Americas. The R in Americas, excuse me.
Yeah.
Occupation. Here we go. Okay.
We need 3 consonants.
Okay. V, D, C, and O.
$80 to stop the clock. Goodbye.
Wish card bender? Nope. It's not hash card bender, isn't it? Nope. Nope. I give up. I didn't have the letters to work with. Push card bender. It was the motorcycle, so it wouldn't have been the $1 million anyway.
No.
25,350.
The Vince Vance version came out in 1989, but Mary's wasn't either 1993 or 1994, says by Remix Bob.
Yep. Wow. Wow. I already have over $4 million in wins already.
Yes.
Alright, we're gonna change stages now. And go to New York, because you know the news and Broadway is gonna be launched in Times Square in New York. So we're going to New York.
Yes. Did you guys know the Mountain Dew isn't good for you, since by Remix Bomb? No, I did not know that actually. It was awful. I did not taste it at all. It was bad. It can mess up your stomach really bad. Exactly, Remix.
Enthusiastic growth, whatever you're doing. That's a good thing.
Excuse me.
Very much. You contestants look ready. $1,000. Evil is the capital.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Playwrights.
Playwrights. Yep.
Get ready if we do another.
It's a soft drink by PepsiCo. Yeah, exactly.
Upper Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
2 for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Later one. Jim.
Take Tahoe on the wheel. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's far enough. 550 M. No.
No.
Or bolt 2. It's just going away, man. Too bad. $300. There are no.
Run!
Jackpot. We'll look for it. T. Well, good thing it was early. No T.
Yeah. No
Now, but
tea.
it beats what to. And then you guys got no D.
No
I
tea.
play 3.
Run!
Oh, shoot down a minute. Or not. No M.
Mm-hmm. What?
900. S.
Oh, sorry.
I'm clenching that by mistake.
Wow.
How about S? Not F. Yeah.
Too early for that.
Bounds down the hall.
Yeah. If there are any blank spaces, why won't you?
300.
300. No.
No H.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
What?
Jackpot. Again.
Yeah.
S. Thank you. That's what I wanted.
Thank God.
I don't know him right now. $900. L. Buy an A.
Something glass.
I'll buy an E.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy an O. Oh no! player 2. 550. Why'd you pick a Wyatt? And player just want to whammy land. I'll quit your whining. I'll buy an eye.
Oh, man.
Why is it going by to you?
Juice glass.
That's what it is. Oh, you get the jackpot. Oh, that old thing.
That thing.
Jay. There we go. There's a J.
Yep.
That's all I don't lose this time.
There we go.
$4,000.
Mm-hmm.
Mystery round time.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the mystery round.
On map again.
Okay.
$300. There is an
R. There is an R. There is an R.
$800. There are no T's. $600. There are no lands.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, what is a term?
Yeah.
No.
There are no A's. Player 3.
No.
800. No C either.
Mm-mm.
I get a chance to half bar. Would there be an S? All right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I will buy an E. Okay? I'll go and buy an O. Ah, crap it. There's no O.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes that the million stays in the half bar. If I hold it. Give tag to player 2. And there's no D.
Mm-hmm.
Play's going to screw.
Good.
And it's 400. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And after all that, she got a bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
let's try player 3. Not going anywhere. I'll go on by an I. Would there be a U? Yep, 2 years. I saw this. Brussels, Belgium. Yep.
Yep.
So we're at $5,000 now. So we got the half par, we got the $1 million wedge. Now we got the prize ball around to deal with.
Yep, exactly.
I hope it's what are you doing? No, it's places.
Okay.
And play we will start out with 3,500. But they're just are. Huh. All right. See if we can get that hat. Let's see if we can get that other hat.
Have cars too, Bobby. What? Oh!
Lost the million again. And the half par too. But there are 2 halves out there. So still pick it up. But once again, we'll have to start with 100 grand in the bonus round.
Good.
300. That's how my player feels. Least $1 million wedge. 600.
Good.
Now I even feel better. 2 bad player 3.
Exactly.
$600. And darn it. Dude. There was a turn. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
$300. There's no L. $350. C. I know. $550. H. Just throw something.
Storage.
Is choosing to solve.
But.
Store buds.
No, yeah, well.
And play it 2 got bankrupt. 300. Player 3.
No D.
Historic what?
Hold on.
Historic pubs.
That's good. Yeah.
Remember, this was also a bonus puzzle. So you also won this. Jim? Think of it.
London.
Mm-hmm.
The big fan.
Oh.
14-9 altogether.
Wow.
Okay, everybody. It's been
All right. Drew calling? Yeah, I got all 3 toss-ups.
Yep. You did, Billy.
$17,900.
event is the category.
And for player 2, it's $350. There are no SALs. Auto player 3, and it's $600. There are no ads. Part of this complete practice. It's news time on the Spin Disney Network.
It's my turn to spin. Look, it's I'll spin
$1,450 a piece.
Good.
1 T. Will there be a T? Well, I knew there was going to be 1 T.
Mm-hmm.
They're not solving with 1 letter. Next.
Next. Excuse me.
Next. Next. I just love seeing that. It's my favorite Mega Fortune tradition, by the way. R. Shout out to Gareth Newkirk on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Next.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's alcohol D.
Mm-hmm.
solution.
Labor Day cookout. That knows Twin Street, baby.
Yep.
$22,250.
Good.
You ended up in second place, W30. Give that bonus wheel a spin and see what
I think we'll do a 3rd game of wheel for the Wii U after this.
That's good.
The birthday in Americas.
Okay.
My least favorite and Remix Blonde's least favorite too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope it helps.
We need 3 consonants and a vowel.
C, H, D, and A. Door hinge? Yep.
Yep.
What did we get? 35,000.
Yep.
So it wouldn't have been the million.
It's good.
$57,250.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
The London was the only prize that won in that game.
Yep. Exactly.
Let's go to Hollywood for the next one.
That's good.
Yeah, we're gonna do all the road stages, like New Orleans, Hollywood. So we did New York City already. We're on the Hollywood stage right now. So the next one we'll do will be Las Vegas.
It's good.
In this stage, Pat looks good in his boat and his tuxedo.
Yeah. Exactly.
The category is jumping.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Season finale.
This is 2,000.
Lifeguard stand. 2 for 2.
Yep.
3,000.
Yep. 3,000. Yep.
Lake Tahoe again on the wheel. Yeah, I was right. It's for $5,500.
Mm-hmm.
It's an El Cheapo.
Wow.
And skip tag too. Give me a T.
Mm-hmm.
How they got me know it? I'm gonna do it with only one letter.
That's good.
Would it be Utah Jazz? Yes!
That's good.
I told them all one letter.
Good job, Billy.
How in hell does it stop with one letter?
Welcome to the mystery round. Now we're looking
Title author. All right.
Okay.
Wild card to player 2. And there are a couple of options. So player 2 gets to pick up the wild card.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta lose a turn.
Mm.
And player 3 gets 300. No T. There is a T.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ah. 4 E's.
Wow.
$400.
Two L's.
And just going to Lammy Lab. Sorry, player
Sorry.
3.
All I want for Christmas is pizza and fried chicken. God, remix, help me.
All I want for Christmas is fried chicken. But all I want for Christmas is a can of rain. It's 500. S. Crap it.
Oh well.
Lose a turn.
Oh boy.
Already played 3. 550. So we got
Or pub.
4 A's.
Oh god.
Wow. Player 3 may be on something here.
Yeah.
400.
400.
Not for long. No C.
No C.
$900. I'll go with the G.
There's something of Agar Paul.
I'm going to win again.
Mm.
Or Pops.
Yeah.
300. On B.
Uh-huh. Pop bombs blood.
Oh, what's No, Am.
I mean, this is such
Bounce on the hall player throt. player 3 that is. $300.
300.
No F.
No F.
Spoon.
I got you good, Billy. Same here with me, Remix. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, I did, Remix. I'll go with a V as Savannah. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe.
Okay. Oh, I see.
But I want to spin one more time and see if I can get the $1 million wedge or the other half of the pot. Or
But this will do. This will do.
I'm gonna go with a B. $4,000. I'm gonna solve it. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe.
You solved the puzzle letter one step closer to winning a new car.
$8,000 now.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Hi, Remix Bump. I'm
I
sorry
suppose
I
not.
messed you out.
Business.
None of your business, yeah.
I really exploded. I'm a certified message.
Yeah.
And player 3's got a free play. No M.
Mm-hmm.
But player 3 does get another turn, so it's still on the free play.
Mm-hmm.
Replay again.
Mm-hmm.
Bounce down the hall, but just like before, she gets another turn.
Mm-hmm.
$600.
600.
This time there are a couple of bars.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
300.
300.
She's on to something.
Not for long though, Luke.
Food. Anyway.
400. N. I'll buy an I. 2 I's. I know there's a G up there.
Yes.
And since it's what are you doing, there's gotta be a G. Well, there are 2 other halves up there.
Yeah, it's okay.
Last round again. Last round again.
It's okay.
Sorry. No.
Oh boy.
$350. No F.
Mm-hmm.
$350. G. 2 G's.
Wow.
That's more than all 550. C. I'll buy A.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy an E.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to buy out. Oh!
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
$500. H. 3 H's.
Wow. Riding the horse along the leash.
Oh,
Should have solved it for you.
Yep. No J as in Jeffers.
My last name and my middle name. Oh. Big.
Yep, the bankrupt cost me. I only knew the price, but there's not gonna be a clean sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to that stupid, pitiful bankrupt.
It's time for the third toss.
They're tossing coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this time.
Okay. Rubber stamps.
Rubber stamps. But I did get up 3 toss-ups, so that's something.
Mm-hmm.
I have $11,000.
Yes. That's exactly my point. You need to win something. Oh yeah, classic movies. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, this is a
900.
difficult
C.
type of games, you know.
And I know this. There's not going to be a speed up on this because I know this.
You know this.
Casablanca. Casablanca.
See if they get it.
And I win the game.
Yep. You probably gotta win this.
$12,800.
Mm-hmm.
So I barely hung on for the win.
Yep. Exactly.
I figure so far.
The R in Americas.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is our next step. Steve, and we don't know this one.
Mm-hmm.
Three more consonants in a vowel.
E. C. H. N. A.
Okay, you've got 80 seconds.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite.
What?
Napoleon D-Y. D-Y.
Hold on.
Not
D
D-V.
what?
D-Y. Not D-V.
Okay.
Hang on. I think it's the hold on. I gotta think. You gotta think about this. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Yeah, you look it up. Yeah. Yeah, I think I misspelled it wrong.
It's Napoleon Bonaparte, a military officer.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank God.
$50,000.
Ooh, okay.
$62,800.
Good. Good.
See you next time. Here on the stats from
Mm-hmm.
All right. Las Vegas now.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we'll go to Hawaii, and then we'll wrap up our Wheel of Fortune Wii U road trip in New Orleans.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Is that what we're gonna be doing?
It repeated itself.
Wow.
Why does Dan always have to laugh before each game?
Wow.
In a toss-up, leather boot and drink.
Poopy.
Shrimp cocktail.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Rock climbers.
Yep. I guess Wheel for the Wii U is probably gonna be the only game we're gonna play as the Wii U section. I think we're gonna go after Hawaii. We're gonna go to to Hawaii. We got Hawaii and what's left, and then we're gonna take Wheel to a cruise ship, and we'll wrap it up with our Halloween stage.
Okay.
By the way, we have the Mexican Riviera trip on the wheel.
Okay.
Player one.
And it's 900. Give me a T. Crap it. No T. player 2, it's 500.
Sorry.
There are no peas. Bounce on the hall.
Mm-hmm.
For the player 3 and 300. There are no H's.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why am I gonna have I know that. And one end they're gonna pick up the half car.
Wow.
Get $500 with it. Well, there'll be 2 other houses out there, so I'm not worried about it.
Nope. You're not worried about it. At all.
Player 2 gets 900. Just get the bank out.
What?
Hard to pick a Y in on skull. Player 3 gets a get tag. No, Jay.
Mm-mm. Nope.
R. I think we should start calling player 2 Muck and Schmuck again.
Yes.
But that won't be the case.
If you watch this late Sat Pierce and having this for you. But anyway. But I did the reaction videos this many times, you know, in these videos, you know.
I'll buy 8. Please.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'll buy an A. I'll buy an I.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to buy them out. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
And I'll buy the 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good tag. C. Three C's.
Wow. Successful something career.
Oh boy. L.
Just open this up. Let's see if they get it.
Successful modeling career.
You got it.
$63.50.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, rest in peace to Keenan Cahill.
Wow. And they talk about that Crazy Bunch web show. Mitchell, yeah. In 2023, Teddy Big Wide returns to the new bonus round. New look and same great show as before. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Billy will invite you back for the future episodes or an episode of Teddy Big Wide alongside Chris Kennedy as co-host. What do you think?
I'll be there, Remix. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm
Just
looking.
depends on my schedule.
Same with mine, remix, and I'm, and to fit, and just to keep my shoes and to make more, and to be a announcer to come back. And just remind you, remix,
I'm not gonna worry about the sound, but just let it go.
Well, I'm friends with Chris Kennedy, by the way, Billy. Just want to let you know.
2 R's.
Wait a minute, man.
Bankrupt. I'm not worried about the sound, Luke.
No. I'm not into sound effects right now. I'm just telling Remix the truth. That was
no
it.
less.
I'm not in the sounds right now. I'm just telling Remix the truth. That was it.
900. And no end.
No end.
Player 3 got a player 2 got a bankrupt
Again. And just remind you, Remix, I'm friends with Chris Kennedy.
900.
But it's just, the thing is, I'm just letting everything go, you know?
Mystery wedge. I'm not gonna risk my half bar. Out.
There's a 50-50 shatter.
All right.
Yep.
I don't know why he keeps doing that, but I'm gonna get 2 ways on the board.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna solve it. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I don't have to worry about that again.
No.
Comfortable chair.
You got it.
We have a house minimum of $1,000. So I'm looking.
Yeah.
And surprise puzzle. Praise.
Well.
$800. There are no R's.
No R's. Nope.
$550. How about that? Yeah, there was a little bit of a glitch in the sound. I'll buy an E.
Yeah. Which I'm not gonna worry about, by the way.
Yep. How about an A?
Food.
Oh boy!
Oh boy!
T. 2 T's.
Wow. Something of England.
I'm losing sound again. The capital of England, which is London.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the car.
Wow. Wow!
Yeah, it is London.
Wow.
But that's not all.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
$28,450. That's a much better I'd like to see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We may not finish this boat trip right here, Luke, because I know we got mid-year games.
That's good.
Party house. That's what it is. Party house.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I have 31,450.
Good.
$550. And crap.
Mm-mm.
Cola. Order player 2. 600.
600.
There are no S's.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Player 3. $300. No D.
No day.
Theo is part of this complete practice on Toon Disney.
Yep.
It's my turn to spin. I'll have to give you that.
You know, it's about to spin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
$1,400 a piece.
Good.
T.
Mm-hmm.
Next. No I.
No I.
Next. Next.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with an L. No B. Bounced down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with C. Bravo alarm clock. Not so bad.
Wow.
$39,850.
Mm-hmm.
Now we get the $30,169,850.
Wow. It all makes sense now, Billy.
The 3 stars.
Mm-hmm.
HPCO. Way to go.
Wow.
What did you get? Guess what? We got $30,000. We got $69,050. See, I called it.
You called it, Billy. Oh God, help me!
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable was right.
Yep, $69,850.
Oh God. Oh my
Wow,
God.
you're gonna see it on the screen. Here it is. There it is. $69,850. And we got the gargoyle and the sedan.
Wow.
And the trip to London.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Man. Man. Holy. Oh God, Billy.
Yep. I just mentioned the remix plum already.
69K of laughing. That's remix. Oh man.
Yeah, well, after all that, Luke, I gotta go, man. I gotta get my shower done and get my room clean.
That's fine, Billy.
And get my VCR back in gear. So I will see you tomorrow afternoon.
That's fine. See ya.
All right, but before I go, guys, from my family to yours and everyone here at FWL, we want to wish you guys a happy new year, and we look forward to seeing you on episode 373, which is our first episode of 2023. So be on the lookout for it. Happy New Year, everybody. See you, Luke.
See ya. And we're gonna quit this application. And I got 5 games to play with today. And all you have to do now was to complete Hey Man, and I was gonna do push you up today, but I decided not to do push you up today, so I decided to do Hey Man today. So let's do it now, and then we'll finish off with 4 more game segments. So let's do it anyway. I know I'm gonna do fun facts of the week, but I couldn't. So I have to wait till after till weekend celebration. I mean, excuse me. What else was I talking about here? Crazy Munch Web Show is the number 85. But you look up for it. New one for the new year. But anyway, 2023. But anyway, category is movies. One I, E, A, T, O, U, S, R, girls. I know this is Mean Girls. Categories fictional characters. I, E, A, no I, N, T. I know what this is. No, it's not Frankenstein. Okay. R. I know. Okay, I know what the fictional character is. Rumpelstiltskin. Categories Great Vibe Awards. E. N. T. S. R. L. A. I. I don't know. What was it? H. Okay. Millgate. Oh well. 7 balloons. Not bad. But anyway. We got the Padu Games stuff. We got Blockbusters Go Run. I'm gonna mute this volume in case people can hear this game. Even though it's a loud, noisy room. Anyway, I gotta play this anyway. Wow. Let's try again. $5,000, no strikes. Good. Anyway, we got Drop the Bomb. And here we go. Come on. The questions is so far is travel 5 questions for $100. On the following time zones, which is I know what this is now. Central. Pacific. Oh man. History 4 questions for $100. Oh man, what is it? Moles, no idea. Camels. Sports, 5 questions, $500. Oh, man. I can't read the questions. Payne Stewart. No idea. Followers, favors. Whatever. Movie spot question for $200. What voice narrator? I know what this is now. Morgan Freeman. Okay, that's good. Tom, I don't know. Hairspray? No idea. Got it. Either Nicolas Cage won an Oscar for this role. What feature film? I have no idea. Moonstruck? No idea. Leaving Las Vegas, okay. TV 1 question for $300. 24. That is not, 24. It's not good. Well, girls, 1 question for 1,000. I know. No idea. David. Okay. That is not good. $4 not bad. I got another game to play before I hit New Year's. Let's play Meal No Meal. Let's do it now. Presented by Edition Game. Skip. Anyway. Meal. Let's pick. Since it's 2023, let's pick 23. Happy New Year, Lauren. How you doing? Anyway, let's pick, some random numbers. Let's pick, 20. Open the kit tray. Million. Should I pick 20, my favorite number. 1. Open the tray. 25. 2. Open the tray. Cigarette butts. Okay. 3. Open the tray. 100,000. Wow. Not bad. 4 on the tray, 50,000. 5 on the tray, $10. Wow. Period deal, no deal. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's cool enough. Chef's making an offer of delicious papaya. Okay. No meal. 6 on the tray. Oh, 300,000. Roast lamb. 7. Excellent. Oh. I should have picked 25. Anyway. Irish lamb fish, okay. Okay, that's good. Hot dog vanished bugs. I mean, whatever that was. Anyway. 26 up on the tray. Okay, 10,000, okay. Should I pick the left side? But anyway. Should I make an offer of, a little of weekends like Wheel and Jeopardy, Push Your Luck, Family Feud. No, and also, oh no, meal, okay. That was cool, Ron, yeah. David Fowler's gonna kick my rear end, and I agree, remix! 19 open the tray, 300, wow, dollars, wow. 121 open the tray, 25, 750, wow. 5,000, wow. 16, we need the last tray. Oh. That is cool, Lauren. Wow, should make an offer of Heinz from Manfredo. Wow. If I said no meal to that, that would be good enough. That would be good. 15 open the tray. $5. Wow. 8 open the tray. $400. Wow. If I had to be careful to shoot this time. $75. Wow. And that's the dinner bell. And then Chef is making an offer of now. Oh my God. No, one more time. 14 open the tray. $1,000. Wow. Last tray. Number 12 on the tray. Ooh. I had to choose wisely. That's the dare bell. Chef making an offer of. Oh man, what's it? Oh, meal. I choose no 131. That is good. $131,000, and it has red onions. Good. Good. Offer is 66.995 remix. God help me. Anyway, let's do another deal no deal game. This time for MSN. I'm gonna mute the volume in case you're not gonna hear a copyright from YouTube. So yeah, that way more easier. So yeah, I mean, much more easier than that, so there you go. It's a Nintendo Switch ad. So there you go. Anyway. Okay. Man, let's unmute this so more easier. Here we go. Okay, we got. Let's pick 23 like we did last time. Anyway, let's do backwards. 26 open the case.
Nice one.
$10. Wow. Okay. 25 on the case.
Excellent.
$5. Wow. 24 open the case.
Excellent.
200. Wow. 1 open the case.
Excellent.
$300. That's good. 5 open the case. $1 million. Wow. I should have picked 5. Anyway, 6 open the case.
Excellent.
$100,000. Wow.
Or no.
1, 5, 4, 33. No deal.
No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next
2 open the
round.
case. $750. Wow. 300. I gotta stay alive here.
Excellent.
100,000. Wait, 100. Excuse me. Misspoke. Anyway.
Excellent.
500. Wow. That way, it'll be much more easier than these left side up.
Excellent.
450.
Deal
Good.
or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Oh.
4,000. Should stay alive here.
Excellent.
$1. Good. 20. Open the case. Come on. Better not be a bad one. Good. One more case. 19. Open the case.
Nice one.
1,000.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time
18.
for the
Open the
next round.
case.
Nice one.
$50. Good. Well. 100. 11. Come on, that wouldn't be a bad one. Oh, wow.
Deal or no deal?
Deal, I don't care. 35,000. 7,500. Wow. That's a lot of money in stake. Wow. Yeah. Should pick numbers like this. Yeah. Anyway. Right now I got some money cards to deal with. And then what we're gonna do is open the card so we can all see. Open the card, that is a jack. $1,000 lower. It's a 9. Change the card, and that is a 6. Ooh. Can't change it again. Lower. It's a 3. $3,000 higher. It's a king. $8,000 lower. It's an 8. Change that card. It's another king. $16,000 lower. It's a jack. $32,000 lower. It's a 4. $64,000 higher. Ah! Yep. Should have busted out that one. Oh well. We gotta go. I'm gonna turn up the volume here so I can all hear this. Anyway. 11. Gold. 13. Clover. 15. Bluebird. 12. Cherry. 14. Strike. 7. Clover. 9. One more and it's 100,000 $50,000. Can we do this? Another strike. 8. Clover. Cherry, excuse me. One more and it's $8,000 $10,000 and one more is game over. Anyway. 6. Come on. One more and it's 25,000. 10. Not bad. Review. Oh, Clover, Cherry's on. Oh, all of these Julia trains on. Everything else. Anyway, let's not gonna get too spirity and move on. Let's get the danger caller value, shall we? So we got for us. Oh, not bad. Well, home stretch time, and it's, number 2. Not bad. 1. Red. 7. It's, yellow. Blue. Excuse me. 8. I'm gonna say this. Anyway, now it's the yellow. Okay? 2. Another yellow. Not bad at all. 9. Okay, another blue. 3. One more, it's 25,000. 4. Okay, the net combination between red and yellow. 10. One more, it's $100,000. 5. Not bad. 25,000. Not bad. What should we review it on? Oh, it's 112. Not bad. Not bad at all. But anyway, got Bonds Banana Challenge. Since we're doing this again, we'll do it one more time and then we'll be ready to be win it off. Just like we did. Can we do it like it did on Weekend Celebration episode 145? Let's find out. Right now, it's time for the Banana Challenge. Right now. Yeah, just keep this one prize. It's okay, though. You see this every day. You know, I don't want to keep this, it was just with the 4th Bonzi. So, you know, I'm not going to keep all of the wins in any way. Yeah, it's just 1,125. It's okay. It's okay. No wins, no loss, but, you know, that's just me. But anyway, it's time for, SH for the NES. And then we'll do one more game after this. Wow. Okay. Makes sense. Alphabet's a category. I know what this is. B. Got it. Green. LGM's color. Category is clothing. I know what this is. I have no idea. Pants. There we go. Anybody, but I'll send you something on Discord since where we make palm, okay? Z. What? What? Remix! This is the control I might purchase today. Wow, okay. Wow, bridge, okay. Wasn't paying attention though. Anyway, I'm losing 1 point, 10 points. But anyway, next. I got a feeling about this. House. There we go. There we go. Two. Sesame Street's by today, but letter B and the number 2. Good. Wow. After 2 freaking years, my family not waiting for it to have it. I know what it says. Flag. Okay. I'm now on the Xbox wireless control, yeah. Yes, but I work on macOS and other Apple devices. Okay? Good enough. green, that was from color. But anyway. You know what this is. Sausage. Got it. Blue. Anyway. I know what this is. Bowling ball. Got it. Free points. Back. Got it. Vampire back. But anyway. Fury 30 points. Anyway. Tool, one of my stepdad's favorite things to do of all time. Anyway. No idea. Wow. Shovel. Got it. And it was pouring down rain right now. In case you're wondering, folks. Anyway. Green. What you got? Yes! I know what this is. Office. Question mark. Oh, I misspelled it wrong. Got it. Wow, what's we calling the green puff? Very rare. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And stop. Anyway. Science, my least favorite category in the thing. Anyway, I don't know what this is, unfortunately. I'm like a liar or something. Yeah, I do not even know what this is, unfortunately. Something that has to do with this too. That begins with the letter C. Is it a camel? What the? It's not a camel! This is rigged! Okay, beyond rigged. I'm sorry, but anyway. Excuse my language, but anyway. Wow. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, size of the pig puzzle. Very likely that card, very rare, yeah. North pig puzzle even has this following: food, what do we call it, music, and probably the other normal categories level 3. Exactly. Rocket. No idea what this is. Probably a bird. Bird. Office tools, science, maybe often show up in the paint puzzle. Yeah, exactly. Know what this is? A compass. Finally! Oh, it's space! Ah! Take wind and shoes. Thank you, dancing shoes. You fool me! What? Anyway, I got one more game to play, and that is Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition for the SNES. So let's do it now. Yeah, I can tell which was the colors on the green puzzle. I took a screenshot for memories and backup purposes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Why?
How many players would you like?
Hold on. No, stop.
Would you like to play against the computer? Please enter your name.
Okay.
Please choose a character.
Okay, there we go. I want this phrase category. There we go. Quotation. Keep it. You're right, George Ramsay. All ticked off over the spoonful of milk. Oh, $500. And like, I mean, what the F is this piece of God, Rick! God!
Choose a letter.
Oh, help me. Anyway, T. No T. I'd rather have good food than eating someone else's dog. Mom. 800. I mean, it's... God, remix! Jesus! Help me.
Choose a letter.
R. No R. kind of puzzle is this, really? $900. Wait, this game about so much longer, folks?
Choose a letter.
N. No N. Jesus, I don't know what to do with you folks out there. $200. Oh, great.
Choose a letter.
Yes. No S either. Ah, great. I am Jordan Ramsey. Wow. Wow. $200. Wow. Thanks a lot, Remix.
Choose a letter.
L for my name. Thank God. 1 L. Oh God. $750. Past the bankrupt. It's a friggin' space rocket coming to theater. Oh God.
Choose a letter.
Oh man. Ah, C. Five C's, okay. Yeah, I had to buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
E. No E. Okay.
Choose a letter.
A. Oh man, I can't resist, guys. Oh man, we're gonna do a
Choose a
review.
letter.
I. 1 I. Good. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
O. Five O's. Wow. I want to buy her a vowel.
Choose a letter.
One more vowel. U. 3 U's. Wow. Oh man. Oh man. Spin again. I think I know what this is. I don't know the other words. One. Sorry. $400. Wow. D. For.
Choose a letter.
I think I know what this is now. I think I have to solve it. If a wood, okay, if wood, oh man, that's a great puzzle. Before he goes to space, wanted to a fish. My God, Remix, help me. Covering this, folks. Anyway. No orange difference. Anyway. No, come on. We don't need a thing. Come on. No. That tile, seriously. No, I don't need that. We're gonna skip this puzzle. No. Fair. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's a good tile. We need that. Space. Anyway. Okay, move on. $450. Good.
Choose a letter.
T. 1 T. Spin again. For some letters. Nah. 200.
Choose a letter.
R. 1 R. Like to buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
E. No E. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
A. Anyways, in all seriousness, are you excited for Super Keys? If you so, please play the DVR when it launches on January. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. Yeah, there are 2 A's. Wow. Okay, makes sense. But anyway. $300. It's too bad that Billy isn't interested in the new show, but I'm 100%. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Choose a letter.
S. 2 S's. Wow. It's good. But to buy but come on.
Choose a letter.
An I. 3 I's. Wow. I have to buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
O. 2 O's. Wow. Is there a U up there? No U. Okay. This girl is something. He likes what we did first more than kids dressing up as heroes. Wow. I mean, what's wrong with that? I have to agree with Remix in this one. I like both those shows. I mean, what's wrong with that? L. 1 L. I gotta do something. It's a something boy. It's not a tomboy, you know. I'm not dumb and stupid this puzzle. Past the 25K. 200. Sarah.
Choose a letter.
H. Come on. 1 H. Good. 1,000. I have to pick G and some other letters of the alphabet. Good. $700. Good. Is there a G?
Choose a letter.
1 G. Good. Okay. I want to pick N and C. If those letters are not there, gotta do something. Lose a turn. Well, also, but there's a portable SSD. Oh wow. That I mostly like and highly recommend to you. Even though you have 3 or 4 of them. I have 6 actually. Oh, bankrupt! Seriously? But this one, I think you are like even more. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. I mean, this is a first. $250.
Choose a letter.
M. 2 N's. Wow. 500. 2 of them are 5 of them are 1 terabytes. The other one was 500 gigabytes. 550. The Sanders brand I forgot to mention. Wow. Okay.
Choose a letter.
Oh man. C. No C. Okay. Makes a whole lot of sense now. You're simulating to be a private message. Okay, 600. Almost there to 25K. Okay.
Choose a letter.
M. 1 M. Okay, we got. Oh man, we got. This girl is a something. No idea what the title was, unfortunately. It was a 2 terabytes, not that expensive. But hope it stays that way. But no one could afford a 2 terabyte, even I couldn't afford. Yeah, I'm hoping this will be good enough.
Choose a letter.
Let's see. D. I don't know. Nope. D. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know what that title is, unfortunately. Again with the loser turn? Don't know now. I'll send you the photo of the SSD, something like that. And yes, but it works with macOS and Windows, and it formats the expat. Yeah, okay. $500. Okay.
Choose a letter.
W. It's a woman now. Oh my god. Okay. $2,100. Good. 6,000. Good. I think that was a perfect example right there. Okay, we need to get rid of that central character carrot and move on. Okay. Save that for the bonus round, of course. Well, we're gonna keep the same name, okay? Okay. Just need it anyway. $250. Good. Is there
Choose a
a
letter.
T? 2 T's. Wow. Good job, Jeffers. Spin the wheel to figure out what's next in the Blue's Clues. Joking. $550. Had to do something about it.
Choose a letter.
R. 2 R's. Okay. 1,600. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
Oh. Well, no. Buy a vowel. E.
Choose a letter.
Six E's. Wow. Okay. I'm about to buy an A.
Choose a letter.
3 A's. Wow. And I'm gonna buy an
Choose
I.
a letter.
Something and leave the beaver. Oh man. But close enough. I'm gonna pick V next. Although I was gonna say the cable that oh my god, big one. Anyway, say that cable that comes with the it's a mask. It all comes to UFC. Okay. To C cable. Okay. And then an adapter. Okay, makes sense. That comes with it. Okay. Is unstable and you have to be really careful with it. Yeah, I have to agree about remix. Yeah. Okay. Otherwise you can lose your data. But I have a solution to this dilemma. Yeah, okay. $200, okay?
Choose a letter.
L for my name. 1 L. Good. No. Okay. It's not, and it's something to leave it a beaver. I don't know. $250. Okay.
Choose a letter.
1 B. Okay, ear, something like that. Okay, I know what it says. Eager and leave the beaver. That's it. $850. Good. I'm not using this puzzle. No, come on. Faye. Phrase, no, I want to save it. Person, no. Nah. That is a good phrase. Okay. It's good. $200. Is there
Choose
a
a
T? 4 T's. Wow. For $800, I'm gonna buy a vowel. An E.
Choose a letter.
No E.
Choose a letter.
3 I's. Wow. Okay. Buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
A. 1 A. I like to spin the wheel. Yeah, that was game sentence. 500.
Choose a letter.
R S. Yeah. No R. Oh boy. Lose a turn. Yeah. Whatever that takes. $300. Past the 5,000. Almost at the 5,000. Anyway. Is there
Choose a letter.
an N? 1 N. What do I know?
Choose a letter.
I don't know what this is. Let me spin the wheel. Bankrupt. Seriously? $300. Wow.
Choose
L.
a letter.
1 L. What about you?
Choose a letter.
2 U's. Wow. Spin again. $400. C and D will be good enough.
Choose a letter.
No D, no C. I went put. Wow. Bankrupt again. D. Put. Oh man. $300.
Choose a letter.
1 D. W. P. W. P. This is not the good puzzle, unfortunately. 800. That is a much better deal for me.
Choose a letter.
W. 1 W. $700 almost there to bankrupt.
Choose a letter.
P. Okay. 2,500. Go ahead. $250. Good. S.
Choose a letter.
One S. And then I have no idea what this says. Pass big. I have no idea what this is. I'll share more details about the new program coming on only over one gaming network. See, but I have an admission. 550. I mean 500. Excuse me. Wow.
Choose a letter.
Oh man. B. No B. Okay. Okay. I know what this is now. Gig? It's not gig. No idea what this puzzle is. Fortunately, Matt spin again because I have no idea what this puzzle is. Lose a turn, okay. I am not gonna pick any more letters because of this, you know. Okay. And yes, but I want you to go over the history of the little accessory of mine. Oh, 5,000. Wow. That is a gene device, and that's a lot of history that I found memories of. Future episode season 9. Wow.
Choose a letter.
Or I have to be up X. Wow, I'm very excited about this. G. No G. Can't cash in. I have no idea now. I want to push in the past. I have no idea now. So I have to put this in. Yeah. Don't know it. Sorry. $700. I know what this is now. H. 1H. Good. Know what this is. Solve. Him. Good. 10,300. Good. That is not a good puzzle anymore. So we're skipping this and moving on to the speed round. And we're just moving on to the next one. Say, yeah, that is not even a thing, unfortunately. So there you go, before and after. We're out of time for the day, and there we go. Balance becomes me worth bankrupt. We can't cash in for that. Fortunately. Try again. 150, lousy 50, 1,000. Pass it. I'm gonna pass it 5,000. T. T's. Excuse me. Yes. I will remix whenever I hit the time comes. R. Oh man, 2 R's. Wow. N. 4 ends. Wow. I. 1 I. E. 3 E. 4 E. Excuse me. I'm gonna pick O next. One W. Oh man. New Jersey something. A. C. No. L. I know what this is. G. New Jersey Giants, okay? Done. Sometimes, but I will show you my vision with Real One's new 20th anniversary logo and layout. This is, to me, the ultimate game changer, okay? We won anyway for a prize value of $13,450. We got the categories Fangs, we got anyway. And we're going to category it with H, anyway. And R, S, T, O, and E. See what doesn't pop up.
Choose a letter.
Oh man.
Choose a letter.
P.
Choose a letter.
D.
Choose a letter.
A. Oh man, what is it? Chess. Oh man. Possible. Chess. Oh, I know this says pieces. There we go. What do we get? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Oh man! Yeah. This was easy. Woo-wee. That was in with a high note. 25,000 plus 13,450. That is a total of a lot of money. Man, I cannot resist, folks. Oh man. Anyways, we got some notes and we'll wrap up the show. Well, what we're supposed to be doing, we're gonna do box video, bedtime stories, and the idea of lunchtime. We got some good news, though, speaking of which. We already got the 6,800 videos on my main channel. Then we got the L's reacting episodes 1,143 and to 1,158. Welcome 2023 video. Bedtime stories and lunchtime. Then we got Crazy Munch Web Show and Bedtime Stories at lunchtime. Saturday Super Star K episodes 2 to 8. Then Bedtime Stories at lunchtime. Box video, same thing with January 2nd and 3rd. Bedtime Stories at lunchtime. If subjects were changed, we'll see what happens. Weekend celebration the 4th and 5th. Well, Bedtime Stories at lunchtime. We'll be back for a brand new episode, which will be the brand new episode of the first episode of 2023, which is going to be the New Year episode 2023. We'll see what happens. LukeJ will be at LukeJ62895. Excuse me. I missed both the live streams wrong and shows wrong. But anyway, That was the FWO episode number 332 for today, December 30th, 2022. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one's gonna be. Let's just say a brand new episode of FWO on 333 on Happy New Year part 2023 part number 2. Till next time, Sue Jones and episode baby. Keep episodes gonna be soon. Till we sit out. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Jiffers and Bill Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Jiffers and Billy Mooney.
Thank you, David 3000. Hello, people. It's LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 333. Billy won't be here today because he was getting ready to go do a basketball game at tomorrow at around 1 p.m. today. And however, thank you for waiting for me because I was just before I began streaming, I was doing some personal things real quick. Not gonna tell you what I'm doing because I was just doing the personal things, which I'm not gonna say what, but that's just me. But anyway, today I got not one, not two, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 depth topics, along with 1, 2, 3 topics to read. And then I'm going to read you a fun fact of the week and then some 4 game segments to do today. So let's do it now, shall we? See what we got for us. His name is Mark Capps. Goes by the name Mark Capps and was a American sound engineer, music producer, okay? From Nashville, Tennessee. He shared a Grammy Award for Best Polka Album in 2005, 2006, 2007. Virginia albums by Jimmy Sturr and his orchestra, okay? Cops was best part of the well-established musical family in Nashville. His father was a Grand Ole Opry house band guitarist, Jimmy Cops. He worked with country, gospel and pop artists throughout his career. He died after being shot from the doorway in his home by a member of a SWAT team, responding to reports he had been holding his wife and adult stepdaughter hostage. He has been one average assault and average kidnapping warrants. Wow. Cops was only I don't know how old he is at the time, but that's just me. My next depth topic has to do with James D. Brubaker, okay? Born James D. Brubaker. He was an American film producer and production manager, associated with Colliff Winker Productions, okay? For several years, okay? He had producing credits on several of the company's productions, including 2 films in the Rocky series, as well as 2 Confessions and The Right Stuff. He later served as president and Pioneer Productions at Universal Pictures from 2003 to 2008. He was born in Los Angeles to Margaret Hayes Brubaker and Dudley Spine Brubaker. His family was Swiss-German descent, okay? He attended California State University, Los Angeles, and served in the U.S. Army. He began working in the film industry as a driver, okay? Transport horses, to sell on Western films. For his work at GLAAD, he won in 1999 the Director's Gold of the America Award, and has won the 1998 Primetime Emmy Award. He and his wife, Marcy Kelly, had 3 children. On January 3rd, 2023, he died in his home in Beverly Hills, California from complications from multiple strokes. He was 85 years old. My next depth topic has to do with Walter Cunningham. Born Rodney Walter Cunningham, he was an American astronaut, fighter pilot, psychologist, interrupter, volunteer cabinet, and author of the 1997 book, The All American Boys. the NASA's first collision astronaut after Neil Armstrong and Elliot C. Okay? Can somebody hear this? Anyway. There we go. Got it. Anyway, he was the lunar mobile pilot of the Apollo 7 mission in 1968. Cunningham was born in Crescent, Iowa on March 16, 1942. He graduated from Venice High School in Los Angeles, California in 1950. After graduating from high school, Cunningham studied in Sam McConnell's College until joining the U.S. Navy in 1951. Until he began flight training in 1952 and served on active duty as a fighter pilot on the U.S. Marine Corps from 1953 until 1956, flying 54 missions and then night fighter pilot in Korea. Okay, Armstrong's decisions were still ongoing when Cunningham initially left for Korea, and the Korean Armistice Agreement, okay? It was signed just before he arrived. From 1956 to 1975, he served in the United States Marine Corps Reserve. Immediately, Autonomy retired from the rank of colonel, okay? Cunningham married the former Royal Army of Norwalk, California, okay? And had 2 children, Brian Kimberly Walter. And Ali, and eventually divorced, okay? Okay. In addition to his sister and children, he was survived by his second wife, retired Houston businesswoman Dorothy Cunningham. Upon completion of his service expedition, Cunningham resumed his studies at Santa Monica College before transferring to the University of California, Los Angeles, UCLA for short, in 1958. Okay? Cunningham received his Bachelor of Arts degree with honors in 1960, and with his Master of Arts degree with his distinction in 1961, both in physics from UCLA. He completed his all requirements, save for the dissertation for the Director of Philology, having also supported degree in physics in UCLA, and during this time in R&D Corporation, where he was spent 3 years prior to NASA selection. NASA career, okay? Apollo 7. On October 1963, Cunningham was one of the third group of astronauts led by NASA. On October 11, 1968, he completed the lower pilot seat in the 11-day flight for Apollo 7, the first launch of crewed Apollo mission. The flight carried no lunar module, something like that, and Cunningham was responsible for all spacecraft systems except launch and navigation. The crew kept busy with migrated system tests, including successfully completed tests firing of the service module engine, measuring the security of the spacecraft systems. Following the mission, Cunningham went on to head up the site lab branch on the flight crew director and left NASA in 1971. I have an idea for an episode of FWL with your approval. I'll need Billy to involve in it. I'd like to do an explanation game, Wheel of Fortune, Tiger Electronic game live on FWL. That's a good idea, Remix, okay? Okay? Cunningham, okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I was itching my arm, something like that. Sorry about that, everyone. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. Cunningham accommodated more than 4,500 hours of flight time, including more than 3,400 hours in jet aircraft and for 263 hours in space. Okay? So it's great to spend okay? later life, in 1974, Kayam attended Harvard Business School's 6-week advanced management program. Later worked as a businessman and investor in a number of private ventures. In 1977, he published All American Boys, a remembrance of and disaster days. Okay, he was also a major contributor to the writer 2007 space history book, In the Shadow of the Moon. In 2018, Kennedy joined the Back to Space organization as astronaut started the goal of the inspiration of the next generation to the Mars. Okay, that was an idea of mine, and that's before I even do a live stream of Wheel of Fortune free title player title electronics showdown on both YouTube and Twitch. That was good. In 2008, NASA awarded him the NASA Distinguished Service Medal for his Apollo 7 mission. He became a radio talk show host and public speaker. Worked as a consultant with startup technology companies. Was chairman of the Texas Aerospace Commission. He died in Houston, Texas on January 3rd, 2023 at the age he was 9 years old. Commissions resolved in the fall. I'm not going to read the rest, except for the popular culture. On the 1988 HBO miniseries From the Earth and the Moon, Clayton was portrayed by Frederick Mullane. Now my next topic has to do with Frank Galechi. Anyway, Joseph Frank Galechi. Anyway, he was an American director, writer, and actor. He was a member of the Singapore Theatre Company and was associate director of the Goldman Theatre. He taught at Northwestern University for many years. He was born on November 29th, 1943 in a suburb of Chicago in the Highland Park, Illinois. Wow. He attended Glenbrook North High School in Northbrook, Illinois, where he was completing speech. Winning a state championship in the original comedy event in 1961. He attended Western Illinois University for 1 year before transferring into Northwestern University, where he received a BS in speech, with a tradition in 1965. He taught at the University of South Florida and earned a master's MS, something like that, in speech in the Northwest in 1956, and received his PhD in inspiration for Northwest in 1981. Wow. During this time, he both directed and performed in numbers of plays. He was an associate director for Goldman Theatre from 1986 until 2008. In 2004, Galechi, he was inducted in the Chicago Gay and Musician Hall of Fame. He was represented in the 9 Joseph Jefferson's awards with his compositions with Chicago Theatre. Wow. He and his co-writer, Lawrence Gashton, adopted the novel The Accidental Tourist, okay? For the film, The Accidental Tourist was nominated for the Academy Award for Best Writing Adapted Screenplay, BAFTA Award for the Best Adapted Screenplay, and the Writers Gold American Award for Best Adapted Screenplay. Whatever these two free screenplay awards. Anyway, the Potter won USC Script Award for the screenplay. He was awarded for Tony Award for Best Play for his adoption for The Grapes of Wrath in 1990. Okay. The production organization was Stephen Wolf and transferred for Broadway, where, in addition to the best screenplay, Gabby won the initial Tony for best direction of the play. That makes more sense. Anyway, the drama also received 6 more nominations, scoring regulation in the acting categories for Carrie since he up announced it, Terry Kennedy, and Willis Smith. Okay, I mispronounced his name, sorry. Following his success with The Grapes of Wrath, he went on to adopt as a late dying in 1995 year I was born. And okay. And unlock these Miami's after the quake in 2005. He also wrote original works such as Every Man in the Year I Was Born, 95. Much of this work was debuted as Steppenwolf, okay? He occasionally returns as an actor and directed Tony Kushner's Home by K-Boy, something like that, and New York Sphere Workshop. But Broadway, he directed the musical Ragtime in 1998 and The Pilot Queen in 2007. He directed 2 productions of The Visit and The Goodman Fear in 2001, The Central Fear, Arlington, Virginia in May 2008. With I can't pronounce her name, sorry. Gia Rivera, something like that. I don't know. The book was scored by Stephen Fiery, lyrics by Lynn Ahrens, the direction of Libertos by Garrido. Knoxville premiered the actual Rabbit Fear in spring 2020. But based on Pulitzer Prize winning book The Death of the Family by James Agee. The Pulitzer Prize winning play All the Way Home by Ted Marshall. It stars Jason Danieley as author. The great graduate papers on the Northwestern University. It was Professor Emeritus in the Department of Performance Studies at Northwestern University. Had retired in 2006. He was married to longtime partner Peter Annual in 2017 later in life. In 2017, something like that. I don't know. Later in life, they resided both between Sarasota, Florida, and Bear Island on Lake Michigan. He died from cancer on January 2nd, 2023. He was 79 years old. My next step topic, this will be a long one. It has to do with Ken Block. Okay? Born Kenneth Paul Block. He was an American professional rally driver with the Hogan Racing Division, formerly known as the Monster World Rally Team. Block was also one of the co-founders of DC Shoes. Okay? He was also completed many action sports events. Okay? Including skateboard, snowboard, and motocross. He also selling his own ship of DC Shoes. Block's ship is a business focused on Hurricane's Air Industries, an Imperial brand Industries, I pronounce it. He was a co-owner of Head Hurricane in Charge, HHIC for short, and the company before his death. In January 2021, Hurricane Racing Division and Ford Performance announced they were going to parting ways after 11 years. In April, Block, announced that he'll be going back into Serbia. In September, Block will announce he will be a new partnership with Abu to join projects in the field of electric mobility. Born November 21st, 1967 in Long Beach, California, he was doing these volleys. I'm not going to read the rally parts, which is great, no rally class, but everything else. But he was in other motorsport activities. In 2005, Block alongside his DC Shoes associates participated at Gumball 3000 Rally. For this event, they spent out free modified 2004 WRX studies sponsored by DC Shoes. Okay. In 2006, Block to compete in the one lap in America. Competition again, along with Brian Scotto. They team up in the 2006 Subaru WRX STIs and finished 45th overall. Wow. In 2006, for the Discovery Channel show called Stunt Junkies, Block jumped in this WRX STI rally car, 171 feet, 52 meters, and the max height, 25 feet, 7.6 meters. 2007, the outspin year. Anyway, Black joined the DC Shoes snowboard team in the New Zealand Snow Park. Okay, brought the massive jumps associated with the snowboard tricks while driving this rally car on the mountain alongside the snowboarders. Okay, crashes after landing, a large jump crash. A missile crash one. But anyway, one of the vertebrae in the spine. He was flown to the hospital. The session made the cover of the December 2007 issue of the Snowboard magazine. Closed out the MTD LAB 1.5 DVD. Wow. In 2010, Block co-founded Go Behind Upgrade, Going Behind Us race held annually around the world. Okay, he won an all-wheel drive event in 2014, beating Jake Archer in the final duel. In 2021, okay, Black raced the Blackjack 1000, the trophy truck class, and finishing in 4th. Block is also holds some of the world records in the world's fastest snowcast. A modified Ford Raptor called the Raptor Tracks. In video games, and you're gonna love this remix. Block also appeared in 3 installments of Cold Masters Dirt racing video games. Block was also featured in Drivers in 2009, Cohen Mayberry Dirt 2, along with his Formula Rally team USA Impreza. 2011's Dirt 3, he is seen as a driver Jim Gamia's teacher. His Monster World Rally team vehicles are also in the game. Okay. Including the Form Fiesta, Gem 3. And the Ken Block Ford Focus WRC, his Hurricane Monster Ford Fiesta. Also appears initially in the 2012 Dirt Showdown video game. And his trademark Jim Guinness announced it. Style of his driving is featured in the head-to-head and trick rush race modes as part of the freestyle session. Block appears in the 2015 Need for Speed video game. We're gonna love this remix. As a style icon. Okay. His Hurricane branded cars is also featured in the Microsoft Forza racing video game series. The first appearance was in expansion packs from Forza Horizon 3. You're gonna love this again. You're gonna love this remix. And Forza Motorsport 7 2017, where they offered the launch cars in 2018, for Horizon 4 in 2021. Excuse me. Okay, wait. For Horizon 5, 2021, Block started comparison of a drag racing game, CSR Racing 2. He died in a snowmobile accident here near the race ranch in Roland, Utah. On January 2nd, 2023, he was 55 years old. The Westcott County Sheriff's Department reported that Block had found riding in Mills Hollow area when his snowmobile pended in a steep slope and ran on the top of him. Block was declared dead on the scene of the accident. As a mark of respect, the number 23 was retired from the 2023 World Rally Championship in his honor. My next topic has to do with Elise Nagard. Born Elise Jessen, She was a Danish journalist and writer, known for her prose and often historic portrayals in Danish cultural life. Norgard wrote novels, compilations of essays and short stories. The memoir of her childhood, I can't pronounce, only a girl, I can't pronounce this Danish word, sorry. Become a bestseller in 1992, a considered masterpiece. The work is established in a feature film in 1995, the year I was born. She was born on June 14th, 1917, in Lukside, Denmark. Okay? From 1978 to 1982. She created and co-wrote the television series Matador. The series which focused on the type of Danish characters living in the fictional town. I can't pronounce these Danish words again. Sorry. Between 1929 until 1947, became the most successful TV program in Danish history. She was become a journalist in this other newspaper. Okay, in 1949, when she wrote about household and women's issues. In 1968, she worked in the weekly magazine called, I can't pronounce it. It's HJEMMET. I'm sorry, I can pronounce these Danish words. Sorry. Served as a managing editor from 1975 to 1977. Her columns in the magazine became popular with the critical humorous insight into Danish life. Among her honors, she was awarded the Literature Environment Award for Public Rising, how to pronounce it, sorry, for the National Press Club of Denmark. In 1992, she received the Glady, the Golden Gladiator George Danish. I can speak English, sorry. A Danish Writer of the Year. In 1994, she awarded the Knighthood of the Order of Dannebrog. She turned 100 on June 14th, 2017. She died in her sleep New Year's Day 2023. She was 105 years old. Wow. My last death topic has to do with Fred White, okay? Musician. Born Frederick Eugene Adams, okay? He was an American musician and songwriter. He's one of the early members of Earth, Wind, and Fire. He was previously played drums on Donny Hathaway's live album. He was born on January 13th, 1955 in Chicago, Illinois. Best known for the songs is best known for this song called This. I don't know what the Spirit, the song best known for Earth, Wind, Fire, also known for these followings. But anyway, he was a drummer. And Earth, Wind, Fire considered with Fred White along with half-brother Maurice White, brother Freddie White, and other members who were inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2000. Now, this one of the songs they used to be drummer at. I don't know what it has to do with it, but one of the songs that have any favorite of theirs for this member of the drummer thing had to be this one. I don't know what it's called for Earth, Wind, Fire, but it had played every single September. You know? Let's see. The first album played. Oh man, it's not it. No, go back. Okay, it's not this album. Hold on. Sky Free. Hang on. It's not Shining Star. It's how to do every. Oh, September is that? Is he a drummer? Hang on. No, he's not. Oh, he is. He is a drummer for September. Okay. There we go. September. Okay. Okay, September. He was a drummer for best known for September in 1976. I don't know where is that it may be not in this list, unfortunately. He died on New Year's Day 2023. He was 67 years old. Now, from the moment I saw with regards to the 7 death topics right now. Thank you. Recipes to these 7 people. Now, all you have to do is read the next topic is players from Denmark Helmand show bond between football and faith. Now, this is very important to football fans, including Bill fans. Now, if you watch this, Mitchell and everybody else, this is for you guys. Now, everybody has seen this. I have not. I have seen this. Everybody's seen this, except the fact that people at football were shocked. I saw it on television back in last Monday. I was tired like this, and after that, I was asleep that night. It was an exhausting night for me to listen to this, you know. But I have to talk about it. Christianity is enabled the NFL culture in a way that goes beyond most sports. Lord, I need you. Please be by my side. Now, this is very important. But anyway, as an ambulance carrying the injured Buffalo Bills player Damar Hamlin rolled slowly off the field at Cincinnati Monday night, which I heard about on TV that night, and Morgan and Mom and I were watching this on television. I was like freaked out, you know. But anyway, it's really scary. This has never happened in the NFL. Yeah, it was. Yeah. 100 players and team staff knelt in the massive yet inevitable circle of the field. They bow their bowed heads, and there's some placing heads on each other's shoulders, and others were tears streaming down their faces. In the moment of Spiders player led by the team's chaplains led batting balls, the hush crowd and pressure stadium burst in applause, and his players knelt, and again they had the roles. Okay, it was the first of many players and an extraordinary display of public stupidity that was unfurled across the country in the hours and the days after Hamlin's collapse. After what looked like a routine collision early in the game, Mrs. Hamlin suffered cardiac arrest on the field. It was a critical condition as of Wednesday night at his University of Cincinnati Medical Center. Now, in 2020, this happened. Gary's like the Gary's like a Buffalo Bills, and he was in Buffalo. Yeah. Now, this happened to Greg Page in 2020, and I was in shock about this. You know, that's just me. But anyway, the team said he was showing signs of improvement, okay? The violations on behalf of the 24-year-old has gone beyond the pro forma. Flaws in players often are referred by public figures after the tragedy. The outpouring reveals what that the Christian faith has been over wine with over American football culture, tied to the sport for the popularity to the Bible Belt. Citing the bond of closeness and the players whose risk of physical danger in the high impact sport as entrenched more than probably in recent years. Bill Scorsese online, a Bengals fan, reciting the Lord's Prayer. Wow. Well, he lives in Buffalo. Yeah, I have to agree with that. Yeah. In the stands. On ESPN Tuesday, the analyst Dan Orsley, a former NFL quarterback, told his colleagues on the live broadcast that it was just in my heart and I wanted to pray. Bowling hit his head, bowing his head, and he closed his eyes, and he did so. God, we come to you in these moments we don't understand. He said, I believe in my player, we believe in player, and we lift up Damar Hamlin's name and in your name. His co-anchors murmured, Amen. Now, please play for your brother hit the Bills quarterback Josh Allen well on Twitter, where players and coaches around the league share similar messages. All 33 NFL teams, including Georgia Bulldogs, like my team, and 4 Gators, Billy's team, even for my team. I root for these 2 teams. But we went through a crazy blizzard in December, and now this. Wow, yes! Yes, exactly. We're change their Twitter profile pictures to a message read play for Denmark in the style of Mr. Hamlin's blue jersey, okay? Fans huddled and vehicles like that outside the hospital in Cincinnati and outside the Highmark Stadium in Buffalo, where Jill Kelly's former Bills quarterback Jim Kelly led crowd and player. Okay, don't forget, but I have a topic. Yeah, 2 precise. Well, you need to send me a link for one of them. I forgot to do one. Well, I have one of them out of the 2 already done with. But anyway, I'll read. But anyway. Okay, where am I? I think we all have to recognize the powers of players and coaches. Players, the staff, and the fans who was in the stadium, and the people watching from around the world. Tory Vincent, the Executive Vice President of Football Operations at the NFL, told reporters Wednesday afternoon. There's power in player. The outsiders, the intensity of these expressions of faith might have seemed surprising. Initial display of public division is in occasionally severe cultures. Okay, to virtues of the close relationship between Christianity and American football, the correlations to players were natural. Wow. Okay. First the Blizzard, then Hamlet. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So yeah, it's like a body blow after another. Yeah. Anyway, example of being a public and Christian subculture that's being embedded in the NFL for 4 decades, said Paul Puz, assistant director of the Faith and Sports Institute at Bayer University. Since the 1970s, it was almost like its own church. Now, more on Damar Hamlin's collapse. A true leader as a professional football player and community mentor, Damar Hamlin has reached 2 of his life goals, making it to the NFL and helping others along the way. NFL's violent sped something like that. The appetite for football has never been higher. Even as viewers look past the sports tour and players live, Mr. Hamlin's collapse for the reorganization are communist rights. Football's polls. After Mr. Hamlin's collapse, fans, coaches, players proceed to what demand and love and support a sport that carries the risk of volatile hard for its participants and faith in football. The outpouring of our public party from players and fans shows us how Christianity is embedded in NFL culture in a way that goes beyond more sports, okay? Now, most Christians ministries that operate within the NFL are tied to Navigator's tradition. but the league's rigorous cultures isn't straightforwardly converted and conservative have announced it. Sorry. In the part because in the NFL racial diversity have announced it, the investigation have announced this word. Sorry. Breaking the Bills and the Bengals game is a bit. Oh yeah. The investigation within the less concerned with culture wars, politics, and more about applying the Bible, understood through an environmental lens to practical needs of players, athlete performance, marriage, and family, and dealing with injuries and setbacks, Mr. Plus said. American sports culture is shot through with links to Christian organizations and expressions of Christian faith. For pointing upward to thank God after the good play of crediting Him with the win post-game interview. But even within that context, football stands out. A case involving a high school football coach who's practiced and played in the field after game reached the Supreme Court last year. That is for ESPN. Wow. It's just made sense to do it on the field about. The coach told the New York Times, and this commented to the rival, even at the expense of his job. Former NFL quarterback Tim Tebow, now one of the several ex-NFL players who are popular speakers at Christian conference and churches, okay? Who are known to dropping at one knee and bowing his head in the field, bowing his head in the field, okay? And move that became known as T-bowing. The NFL has been very open, respective the faith for many years, said Jason Romano, okay? Director of Media Sports Spectrum, a publication that covers the intersection of sports and Christian faith. Now, God's been setting up something like this to happen, Mr. Romano said. Okay? Explaining that he did not believe that God designed Mr. Hamlin's injury. Jesus. Anyway. That the outpouring of of Christian player and response reflected the culture of faith that has been developing within the leagues for decades, okay? After every game, he pointed out that players of both teams kneeled out the 50-yard line, something like that, for the player. For a tradition that started in 1990 after a coalition Monday Night Football matchup between the San Francisco 49ers and the New York Giants. NFL teams and chaplains like that, often affiliated with African Christian organizations, and players can attend team Bible studies, pre-game chapel services, and a popular annual retreat put on by pro athletes outreach, an initial ministry. For many players, the support of their team chaplains is like an honest but to us. Like water in the desert. We call Visit Ray, and this time the former Cincinnati Bengals linebacker. He is now the team's chaplain. Wow. He was a game on Monday and rushed down to the stands with the team to be with the team with his wife gathered with many of the players' wives and girlfriends. Mr. Ray's topical work at the chaplains is less dramatic. He holds a weekly Bible study for players, chapel service before games, counsels of physical players, and offers an evening gathering for couples and offers an evening gathering for couples, where he was and his wife currently in discussion of dual quotes, a Christian professional that focuses on marriage. Wow. This had to be good time. But anyway. Or bad times, whatever. But anyway. Yeah, it's difficult times. But anyway. That in the spiritual culture means that prayer is a natural response to many of the traditional event like Mr. Hamlin's century. Public prayer, is a muscle twitch people go to. Said Marshall Mount, Scoop, something like that, a pastor in North Carolina, whose husband was an NFL coach for 12 seasons. It's not seen a sign of weakness, but it was half the decades been bundled with masculinity. Said Reverend Mount Scope, the offer of touchdowns for Jesus and other signs of obstacle, that's the word, sorry. Live in a veil on big time sports. It performed all the time by big, strong men who was in a few minutes are going to be knocking the crap out of everyone, she said. And Mr. Hamlin graduated from the Catholic High School in Pittsburgh, and he spoken occasionally with his faith. I feel like that God's taught to me, he told Reporter 2021. Referring to his cardiovascular work. I really felt that that's why my purpose is, that's why he was put me here. Brian told, former high school good football player and the Bengals fan, watched the game at home Monday night. Okay? That's what struck him, he said, was how television commercial commentators struggle for words as they prevented covering a late season game, without pouring fear and sadness around an emergency medical event. Okay? America got to see people be embryonic, said Mr. Toll, the pastor of Crossroads Church, with locations in Cincinnati and elsewhere. These moments in crisis are being... Oh, hang on, my screen flow is not responding. Okay, that's fine. Okay. They're having some difficulties with screen flow here, anyway. With locations in Cincinnati and elsewhere, okay? These moments of crisis are being someone out in the area that's very positive, okay? About a mile from the University of Cincinnati Medical Center, where Mr. Hamlin remained today in his clinical condition. Mr. Tom hosts a temporary prayer service at his church and Mr. Hamlin on Tuesday. We can't participate in this medical purpose, okay? He told the MSV crowd about 100. With hundreds more streaming the service online. We can't participate in prayer. For former players, the injury was a matter of the sports in hard express. For some of them, the factor that drew them to trust in a higher power. Bill Curry, a long-time college football coach, who played for 10 seasons in the NFL from the 1960s and 1970s, said the sport of football is unique and the players rely on each other immediately for both success and physical safety. Wow. Football is one of the only sports where you can need every player for every play, he said. Mr. Curry was driven off in the field in the ambulance in 1973 when a knee injury ended his career in the Houston Oilers. He said that player was considered a source of the main of the league. We knew the risk that we were taking, and we knew at any time something could happen, Mr. Curry said. We need to play that macho role, but in the heart of hearts, it was considerably, Lord, I need you. Please be by my side. So that was that topic. Now, it was heartbreaking to see that in the Curry arrest. Now let's move on to the next topic, which is about super kitties behind the scenes, okay? And Remix requests me to do this. Now, it appears to me that Disney's brand television's perfect new superhero series said this: brave, smart, strong, and kind. Meet the fearsome felines foursome who are ready to pounce into action where cat catastrophes when that strikes. From Disney brand's television, the new animated series Super Kitties features four adorable kittens: Genie, Sparks, Buddy, and Bisty, with plenty of super skills and gadgets are there to also to protect, as they say, of Kitty Dale for the slew of villains. Wow, always love cats. And I always love superheroes. Series creator and executive producer Paula Reginald tells D23, the official Disney fan club. There are many shows about plays homage to one and the other. Well, that's the topic I have for you to read on today's episode. Oh, that's good, Remix. Anyway, but I noticed there was a void to play homage to do both. And I was looking to do it in a way that was different. Okay? Well, learning the concept, original watch dozens upon dozens of cat videos for inspiration in developing the humor in action, okay? Of the core of the groups of heroes. The videos also helped with creating villains who are still likable to viewers despite the vicious actions, okay? The creations of Super Kitties also mark original's return to the Disney family. Praise the service executive for Playhouse Disney, which I enjoyed as a kid. I feel a little bit like a unicorn. Wow, she shares the lot. How many people can say that they've been on both sides of this creative process, okay? When the time came to pitch the show, there's no doubt Disney would be her first stop. From the beginning, it was all about this. See, being Super Kitties is what they do, and being cats is what they are. And I didn't want to lose their cat-like behavior. Reginald said, but we wanted to tell these stories in a way that kids could see themselves as our aspect to be like these heroes were portrayed. Each of Paul's kittens possesses our unique superpower. Genie, voiced by Lucas Emma Burtham, the leader of the group. Wow, adorable that is. Anyway, Emma Burtham, yeah, adorable. That is killed at the button. Anyway, it's a Master Parker. Anyway, when Jay's claws come out. Anyway. Yeah, Playhouse Disney, that's why I wanted you to read it on the topic I had. Yeah. Anyway, the cartoon launches on Disney during next week. Disney DVR it, folks. And don't laugh at me because I hype for Super Kitties is awesome. Yeah, I agree, yeah. I agree with Remix on this. Yeah, don't laugh at him. 100%. Anyway. But in all seriousness, though, when Jay's claws come out, she jumps and grabs onto something, swing herself around, leave from object to object, Romano said. But it's voiced by G. Golby Swan, happy to announce his name, sorry, can turn himself into the furball and knock things down. While his brother Sparks, voiced by Crow's Foster, and the Brainiac who creates all the gadgets. The littlest cat, Busy, voiced by Piper Braun, serves as the eyes of the audience, which I'm not a fan of, unfortunately, nowadays. I'm not into that. Sorry. I'm only doing this whole talking to the people, that everything. But anyway, on the out of the box these days, in the 90s, well, that's just me. But anyway, with so many different crap breeds, patterns, and marketings to choose from, without no credits or collaborations of creative teams of Disney with a kit and profit fur coat, we wanted to keep them look real and relatable. Give those beautiful colors and the coordination of the eyes and the girls in the eyes. Well, you see, yeah, it was good enough. Revno said, initially, Gareth Beer's a strong residential, I pronounce his last name, yeah. Russian Furry Verse Cat, Daisy, a tabby book with orange stripes. Super Kitty's first featuring recurring romantic villains. Cat Burglar, voiced by Justin. Quality, Mr. Puppy Paws, voiced by Aladdin on Broadway's. James Murray, Englehart, wow. Good idea. Anyway, Rob Brat, voiced by Rolf, Hart. Well, Tom and Jerry difference, there. And Zia, the cockatoo, voiced by Isabel, Corvadetti. They all got into trouble, trying to do something for himself while initially get patting the gray hair say of Kaydale. Rusnell said, "It's an upcoming episode. Cat Burglar lures animals or charms and gems into the Fox Mobile Asylum gems. Okay, so he can make a blue Joel coat for his grandmother. So stolen items. So, but the super case teach Cat Burglar that stealing is wrong and encourage him to return the gems. Now, they're awesome. Buddy's the strongest. Spark is a science genius and brother Buddy. Ginny's the leader, like you said. Basically, even she's tiny, has a big heart and the perfect personality. Now, it just, I'll see what I can do to record this, and get a shot, But anyway, Brazil has also teased an upcoming Christmas meme episode, one of her favorite stories thus far, that features Cat Burglar. You really got to see Cat Burglar's heart, she said. It also has beautiful music, incredible heart, an emotional journey, and great Christmas music. In addition to all action and the comedy. For the young and the young's heart. And some of it's super case for everyone. It's fun, it's quirky, and it's high energy, but most of all, there are beautiful lessons to be told how in the world kindness, bravery, and strength you can make my home a better place, said Roberto Snow. Let me announce his last name. Sorry. But anyway, Super Case premieres Wednesday, January 11th at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, with a simulcast of Disney Channel and Disney Junior. Initial batch of episodes will be available to stream at that same day on Disney Plus and on demand platforms, which I plan to get ready to get back into Disney Plus. But anyway, that's it for that topic. Yeah, we'll see what happens, remakes. But anyway, my last topic, or if remix send me a link for that last topic, but anyway, has to do with Al Roker. It's returned to today. See the details here. After taking time to deal with medical issues, Roker will return to Studio 1A in early January, okay? Now, following the tumultuous few weeks, Al Roker is making his return to today. Al was 68 when reunited with his Today co-host after being in his off year due to medical issues since mid-November. Today, Weatherman was admitted to the hospital in November 2022. So misspoke anyway. He had blood clots in his legs and lungs. After some medical rock and roll, I was so fortunate to begin terrific medical care and on the way to recovery. He wrote on Instagram at the time. Al's health issues forced him to skip covering the annual Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade for the first time in more than 25 years. Wow. But he was able to leave the hospital to give it just in time for Thanksgiving dinner. However, Alice wasn't out for the woods just yet. At the end of November, he was returned to the hospital for the second stay. Watching it caused him to miss his lightning of the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree last month. Due to some combinations, he's back in the hospital and he's in very good care. Home research years at the time. He's resting for his doctors are keeping a close eye on him. Okay? Al and his family want everyone to keep, how grateful they are for all the love, support, and well wishes. Finally, Al was able to leave the hospital after the second stay on December 8th. He celebrated his mission with an Instagram post sharing cheerful photos of himself, along with Deborah Roberts and daughter Leela. Anyway, listen to this all the tough slog. I'm not going to deny this. He said on December 2nd, 12 video call from home. Anyway, it's been the hardest one yet. And I have a share of surgeries. Wow. Yeah, I'll get to this one. Here's a solid topic. Yes, it's from last year. But I did very well. Amy Wells isn't an optimist. But she wasn't Sonic X, Sonic Boom. Yeah, wow, okay. But anyway, I'll get to that in a moment, okay? But anyway, it's been the hardest one yet, and I've been sharing surgeries. It gets you a profound sense of gratitude from the outpouring prayers and thanks. I'm a very fortunate person, something like that. But anyway, throughout the rehearsal, I'll receive an outpouring of support from his Today family and fans, including a surprise holiday service on December 14th. A crowd of Today's anchors, crews, and producers gathered outside his home for Christmas carols, and the gathered outside. And the heartwarming gesture brought out tears. I miss you all so much, very, very much. All these faces, he said. It just means the world to me and to all family in my Dora. It's been my rock. I thank you so much. I really appreciate it. In just a few days, the team will be able to get back together again in Studio 1A. Now, for this last topic, I'm going to go ahead and get this link right now. Soon as I can. Stand by, folks. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was our last topic to read. Anyway, Sonic Stadium. Anyway, from Sonic Prime premieres at number 5 and Netflix most watched. Wow. If you turn to catch the first 8 episodes of Sonic Prime, you're in the good company. In the show's premiere week, it hit number 5 in Netflix on English TV top 10 ranking list. Wow. Okay, the rating goes by hours views. Places Prime at 27,720,000 hours, according to no less than source of my desktop calculator, will be 1.26 million 22-minute episode viewers. It also has a rare extent of a kid-focused series hitting the top 10, surpassing recent premieres such as Balls, Little Angels, and Kung Fu Panda: The Dragon Knight. Wow. Now, wow. Yeah. Amy Rose isn't, wow. Rose is awesome, and, of course, Shadows, and, wow. That's pretty much it for me. In the next episode, you can discuss Roku TV and actual TV from Roku themselves. I'll talk about that next week along some other things. So there you go. Now, fun fact of the week, it's basically going to be about 2023 college football playoffs national championship. And then we'll do the game segments. Anyway, this happened nearing last week when Georgia Bulldogs suddenly won. And TCU suddenly won. This will be the only, on Monday, this will be the big event. So, what is he may ask? 2023 National Championship, January 9th, Los Angeles. Between TCU, Horned Frogs, and Georgia Bulldogs. So, the Big 12 and the East SEC championships. So, Georgia by 13, and now Georgia and favorite Georgia by 14.0. Who's gonna win it? I think Georgia Bulldogs for me. Sorry, Horned Frogs. I'm not letting you win. I'm letting Georgia to win. It is up to me to decide. It is Kirby Smart decided on this one. They have won 3 times. By the way, Georgia Bulldogs won it many times. And won many championships, by the way. Georgia Bulldogs football won, not 1, not 2, but 3 times. 1942, 1980, and 2021. They have been finalists for 2017, 2021, and 2022. That was basically it. And that was all there is for Fun Facts of the Week. Now there won't be any Love Watch Disney Plus and anything else today. Since I didn't watch anything absolute today. This week. So we'll do it next week. So we decided to do it next week. Let's do Hangman today. Some big announcements for Cool Math games and Padu games, some Paris Possession Group stuff, and of course, some OBMU segments. We're gonna do this in any way. But anyway, single player mode, and then we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, all about sports. I-E-A-M-T-M. I know what this is. Swim team. Category is desserts and sweets. I-E-A-O-U-T-S-R-M. Oh man. See. Oh, that's good. Categories movies. I-E-A-M-G. That thing you do. That's good. Nature is the category. I-O-U-E-A. Mushroom. Category is toys and games. I-E-A-M-T-S-O-U. No. R. Sack rays. Good. Category special characters. I-E-A-O-U. There we go. Tag shot. TV shows. I, E. Oh man. It's not the movie. What was it? The Voice. It's good. Carries Cars. I-E-A-O-O-U-T. Toya. Let's see. Carries one vowel. E. Newsletters. Carries animals. S. No. T. N. There we go. Categories nature. R-L-A. That's good. Rainfall. Categories desserts and sweets. I-E-A-O-U. I know it says chocolate. Categories places. I-A. It's not new. Maritime. I-E-A-N-D. Using your pets. Figures of speech is a category. I-E-A-O-U. Opposites. R-L-A-I-E. Clean and dirty. Nature. I. Toys and games. I-E. Good. Good. Movies. I-E-A-O-U. Sixth Sense. opposites. E-A-I-O-U. Guilty. Next puzzle. I E What was it? Fox Terrier. Oh well. I saved 75 balloons, I guess, since I have a new score right now. But, however, I had to play 3 games. Number 1. And that is Go Rush. This one's like tricky, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Aww. It's good. Good, $5,000. Anyway, I gotta get this thing out of the way. Drop the bomb right now. Play the game and let's see what happens. And we'll play. Drop the bomb now and let's play it anyway. Activate travel 4 quests for 600. Now Madagascar is South America. I know what this is. It's Asia. Wow. Games 4 questions for 500. Kickball, no idea. It's terrible. Science, 1 question for 800. I'm on the science. Sorry. Sure. No idea. Oh God. 5 points. Wow. I have $0. I'm not good at this. Sorry. Music, 2 questions, $100. The game invokes Justin Timberlake. Britney Spears. TV's 2 questions for $700. Original game. Chuck Lorre. I know what this is. Not Pat Sajak nor Bob Gunn. I know what this is. Family Guy, video game. Gilligan. Yeah. It's not Quagmire nor Mowgli from the Jungle Book. Game spot questions for a bomb. Wow. Wow. Whack angle. No idea what this is. We're looking for tennis elbow. Now I have $1,400. Not bad. But anyway, we got meal, no meal, and then we'll finish it off with a bang. So with 2 more game segments. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna turn up a little bit so we can all. I'm gonna mute this whole game. Here's wow, skip, and then we're gonna do a meal, and let's just pay 6 since the day is the 6th. $125. Dead fresh dead chicken. $200. Wow. 7. $500. Banana supplies. Let's pick a 1 plus $50,000. Wow. 8. $1. Wow. Free. $35. One more tray. Number 9. $200,000. Wow. $300,000. Wow. And Chef's Hobby me of Honey Chappelle of $66,000. No meal. Number 4. Come on, can do something. $300. Wow. I have to pick from 10 to 5. 200 juicy peaches. Ooh. Let's be careful of egg and toast. Wow. 2 trays. 26. $5. Chicken foot. Wow. 25. Open the tray. Ooh, tomato pizza. Jesus. I have to be careful right now. Dairy Mail. Just making an offer of Cursory Bond. Oh man, no meal. 24. Open the tray. Happy birthday cake. Wow. 21 with a tray. $1 million. Wow. $75,000. Wow. It's not good. I have to be really specific on this one. Sorry. This is lasagna. You know what? Meal. I don't care. This is on your tray is a cigarette butt. It's okay. Not bad. Not bad. Well, penny. Well, thank you for playing. So, what? Oh man, why is that? Sorry. I don't want to do that. But yeah. It's time for, well, you guessed it. It is time for, Paris Production Group stuff. Anyway, it's time for that, and here we go. The car, that is a jack. $1,000 lower. 4. $2,000 higher. The king. And if it can hurt me, it's an ace. Lower. It's a 9. Change the card. It is a queen. $10,000 lower. 4. $20,000 higher. Free. Yo, it's bad enough to have nothing like this. Anyway, 11, 12, Clover and Gold respectively. 13, Gold, Clover, something like that. 14, strike 1, 15. It's not bad. Revealed it. Oh, should have gone with 7 and 3. Not bad at all. But anyway, danger color, and here we go. $1 million, baby! Still home stretch time. Number 2, $75. Enter. Okay, 1. The red, 7. Same. Yellow, 2. Okay. 8. Another yellow. 3. Okay. 9. 4. One more, it's 25,000. 10. One more, it's 35,000. 5. Then competition time, 11. Not bad. Feel it? Okay. I should have paid 12. Oh well. Well, guess it's time to play some other games, such as OBMU segments. We're gonna play some Invitation Run the NES. Okay. Got it. Green puzzle. Harry's moth. 8. Got it. Blue puzzle. The category is clothing. I know what this is. Glasses. Got it. $150 points. Natural. $190 points. Food. I think I know what this is. Cheese. Got it. Football. Anyway. Blue puzzle. Category is miscellaneous. I know what this is. Draw. Start. Paint puzzle. Category is man-made. What is that? Villain. Okay, there we go. Should have said that, fortunately. We're at 8 points. There we go. Okay. Office. One of Remix's least favorite categories. What's this? A coin. But it's not gonna be enough for me to roll that die, unfortunately. Got it. Green puzzle. Science. My least favorite category. I don't know what this is, unfortunately. So I don't want to answer it right now. Set. Got it. Yellow puzzle this time. The category is tool. One of my stepdad's favorite things to do of all time. You guys know what this is now. It's not a death lamp. Might be a scanner or something, but anyway. What is that piece of tool, unfortunately? I'm screwed. Piece of pocket knife or something? I know what this is now. This is a pocket knife. Got it. What do we call it? Yes. No idea. Sorry. 10 times 2. What does that mean? Sorry. No idea, unfortunately. People ask me why. That's the answer to this question. Is this much of a call answer? I'll be sleeping. It's not it. Well, you probably. Anyway, next. Next. Now that's a sleeping bag. It's felt long, but anyway. Got it. Finally. Five 30 points. Takeaway then shows Fake then shows we'll save Wheel of Fortune for some other time. Right now I've decided to do some notes right now, and we'll wrap things up. Tonight we got unbox video, Week Wednesdays, bedtime stories. Then we got Week Wednesdays episodes 80 to 90, bedtime stories lunchtime. Then we got PS Tuesdays, the return of PS Tuesdays at least, Crazy One's web show, bedtime stories at lunchtime. Then we got Saturday Superstar Arcade videos. We gotta finish it off to complete it wise. Bedtime stories at lunchtime. And then same thing with January the 10th and 11th. Same with weekend celebrations on the 11th and 12th. We'll be back for a brand new episode of FWL, which is episode 374, which is a haunted episode of FWL, the 11th installment of Friday the 13th episode of FWL. That was episode 333rd episode of FWL. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. Next one's gonna be the entire episode of FWL, which is gonna be an exciting episode of FWL. Till next time, Sue Joseph episode, baby. Get more episodes, guys. Episode. So it's out. See ya.